All right. All right, I did that for nothing. Oh, there we go. All right, I'm still sounding pretty good. We're waiting on everybody else to come in. This is the first time us doing this. You gotta get to see my rinky dinky side of the basement instead of the actual little rainbow brick I got over this way. Oh, that's my actually just blocking the way. You know what? Then we just do it this way. See here. This guy is a little camera hog. So this guy right here. All right, yep, this is a good setting there. Welcome to the 810 Christmas Mayhem. Let me change this banner real quick. It's all about that shit. There we go. Everybody else is going to be joining us pretty soon. We got Party Marty coming on. We got Wrestling Hair Guy. Everybody, we got some technical difficulties, and our first people going to be coming to join us to the 810 podcast is definitely 30 Hills. We got 30 Hills. We got Kip Osborne. We got Congo Khan. We got Mega Ran. I think he's in a concert right now. We got a lot of fucking people. We got the legendary Rude Boy, Detroit's own. I think he helped train my former teammate that is no longer with us, JJ Carson, aka Joey, the drama Carson, or Irish bad boy. I'm starting to think Joe was a fan of George Janela a little bit. But we're here. Merry Christmas to everybody. As you can see, I'm here with my mini-me, Von Villain. That was the name that was going to be here, where I was going to do pro wrestling and in professional wrestling, this was going to be my gimmick. This black motorcycle dude. This is how it looks. But the reason why this action figure is here right now, because we are in fact doing giveaways, and because of the giveaways, one of the action figures it's not this. This is mine. This right here is a custom from Gonzo Customs, and he made this action figure a few years ago for me when I was just getting into pro wrestling training, and this is how I wanted my gimmick. So it actually came with some box art, but it was damaged in a fire, so I was able to save this figure pretty much. It's a little loose, but he actually made this with, guess what brand it is? It's either Mattel or Marvel Legends. It's not Mattel, so it's definitely Marvel Legends. This is a Marvel Legends action figure here, with Bobby Lashley's Jack's head. He molded the beard on there. He custom made the hat, and yeah, that's how he got it. So it's pretty cool. I'm pretty sure we're gonna get more people in here pretty soon. I'm looking at both monitors to make sure everything is going great at the moment. I may have to check into my codes and see if everybody's fine. So I may have to cut this. Oh shit! I came in just oh my god! I came in with a blaze of glory. So we're supposed to be doing a hot chip challenge real quick. Oh, where's the Deathmatch custom? Hey, you can win you one. You can win you one. Tonight's the night. Merry Christmas. Gonzo Custom. He might be able to hook you up. And he does great jobs, I'm telling you. So that guy stopped falling for a bit. Let me go ahead, put this on pause, and see where my podcast team is at. Especially Party Marty. He's probably lost somewhere in Canada. Be right back.
Can you hear me now?
Marty, we live, man. Put that camera away from your face.
Oh, okay.
All right, Marty. Say hi. Say hello to everybody at home.
Hey, how's everybody doing tonight? What's going on? How's everybody's night tonight? You ready for a big show tonight? Let's go.
Marty, keep the damn camera away from your face, man. We rehearsed this, man.
Okay. Is that better?
I want to see your damn forehead.
Okay, that better?
Big shout out to Tony Tucker, by the way. What was you about to say, Marty?
What?
What are you saying? Do your outro, bro. Get shit
Hey,
in.
it's Party Marty here. I hope you guys are keeping safe and wishing you all a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. And I just want everybody to stay safe, follow the rules, and we'll get through this together. We got this. We're a team. We got this.
All right, and just joining us is from Texas, the big league ambassador himself, Wrestling Hair Guy. Wrestling Hair Guy, how you doing, bro?
Oh, he's on mute.
Yes, he's pretty much.
Sorry, all right, then. What's up, guys? I'm here, straight out from Texas. I'm gonna win this chip challenge. Have the chips ready right here, so we gotta be on the lookout. I'm gonna be the winner of this.
No, Wrestling Hair Guy, you gotta open the bag up, bro. That's Doritos.
That's not Doritos.
That's Doritos, regular ass Doritos. This is not the chip.
This is the hot chips right here.
You want to show me your bag, Wrestling Hair Guy. Over here trying to cheat. Marty, stop eating fucking chips.
I'm not even eating them.
Right now, I'll get my bag to show you guys.
Can you guys see me?
Yeah.
Hey, Mariah, introduce yourself to everybody in Twitch land here. Hi, Mom.
Hi, everybody. This is Mariah. I'm here on the 810 podcast, and I am from Kansas, and it's about to fucking snow here.
Oh, nice.
It's gonna snow here in Michigan too.
Yep. 90% of snow. 90% chance of snow. So.
All right. Deathmatch Russell says that is indeed.
Yeah, I definitely am going to need another cigar.
And
looking like?
now just joining us is the Belt Guy. Belt Guy, how you doing?
What's going on, brother?
I'm not too much, man. We're about to. So it's just me, Party Marty, and Wrestling Hair Guy. We want to do this chip challenge.
Yep.
Wrestling Hair. Before we start, we got to see Wrestling Hair Guy's bag because I'm pretty sure that, in fact, is Doritos.
Yeah, that's Doritos. Let's see it right now. Come on. Let's see the bag.
Well, I told you I was gonna put it in a bowl. Shit.
Oh, no. Let's see the chip. I'll show you what the chip looks like.
Get your Janela.
It's damn hot.
That's the
Hold
chip.
on, Janela.
Hot. Steaming hot. It's going to hurt.
Bag at
It's
Wrestling
going to
Hair Guy.
hurt.
Huh?
Where's the bag at, bro?
Yeah, let's see it. Let's see it. Come on.
Yeah.
Well, I have the bag. No
I can tell if those are Doritos or not. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
No, you are qualified, sir.
Well, 12 of y'all got to do it then.
Okay.
You gotta have
Totally.
the bag, bro.
God.
Belt Guy. Oh, wait. Wrestling Hair Guy, show Belt Guy your chips.
Well, hold on real quick. Let me get them.
And the people at home, please tell me if those are hot chips or Doritos.
Let's see.
Oh, you can put hot sauce on them.
Best shirt on right now.
I don't count. We
No,
doing
hot
those-
chips don't count. You better have ghost pepper sauce there.
Dollar store Doritos.
It's a
Where's the
celebration.
one chip? Nobody couldn't get it, and it costed $50 for Party Marty to get it from Canada.
Damn.
No. That was the chip one. The one chip was
That's what
$50,
somebody just asked it in chat.
but I got the
It's
ghost
not
chip. Yeah.
You got a whole bag, Party Marty.
I can't get into my car because how they broke into it. I can't get the bag.
Okay.
All right.
I'll let y'all do the challenge then.
So are we gonna do it?
All right. So clearly, the rest of the hair guy has Doritos, and
No, Marty, wait for Vaughn.
hey, Marty, damn, you more impatient than my daughter. Yo,
Okay, wait.
Marty should be disqualified too. He ain't half the damn bad.
No, I gave some to my mom earlier. She wanted to try some the other day.
Marty,
All
try
right.
some.
Hey, you
So-
won't be able to eat the whole bag. Let's go. You ready?
All right. You don't know me. I can handle my hot, bro.
Okay.
I'm actually fine.
Oh, this is gonna be painful.
All right, let's go. Party Marty, is that a full chip that looked like a corner? A crumb.
Yeah, that looked like a small little corner piece.
No,
Vaughn, I think Vaughn might. That's a small ass chip, Party Marty.
they're all broken. They're all broken inside.
Vaughn's got the big ass chips and stuff.
Yep.
This is not a good idea.
Hey, listen, man. You know, I said I was gonna get mine down to the knuckles, so you know, hey.
Can anybody else hear us?
Motherfucking cigar.
Anybody else hear us? These are not dollar chips. Deathmatch Russell.
It's already sweating already.
Luna, do not lick me. You'll be on fire. Luna, do not lick me. Ooh.
Look, Biro done caught up, man, because his cigar is like mine and stuff. Yeah, he ain't got past us. I mean, listen, I'm down.
Luna, no. Piss off, Luna. Don't. No,
Marty, why are you sweating already?
what?
Yeah,
Are you
like
sweating?
Sweating.
fire.
That's a couple of pints of sweat.
What?
A couple of pints of sweat.
Hold on, you guys racing to see who finishes the bag?
Yeah. You guys race. Go. Party Marty gonna beat you, Vaughn.
I remember to have the bag.
Come on, Marty, faster.
Marty acting like he's sitting on the well, Party Marty is sitting on the couch. Oh, Party Marty's slowing down. He's slowing down, Party.
No, keep going. If you just keep waiting longer, it's gonna hurt.
Hey, no pun intended, Russell hair guy. One of these boys is gonna win the chip. One of these boys is gonna win the chip today.
His dog is just watching him party Marty.
His dog is looking at him like this is a bad idea. Uh-oh. Mom look like he's tapping out, boy. That ghost pepper is
Come on.
Ow!
Mom tapping out. Look at Party Marty.
You turned red.
Party Marty. You could cheat, crumble up the bag and just put it, crumble up the bag and eat all the crumbs.
No, there's chips in here.
Uh-oh. Come on, man. Who gonna get it?
Come on.
Hey, man, give me
Come on, Vaughn, keep going.
No, man. I might have to order now.
No water. No milk, right?
Yeah, but my Coke's allowed, right, though?
No, man. No drinking, man. This
Fuck.
What? You said a drink's allowed.
hell
No, never said that. Mm-mm.
Yeah, Vaughn said that.
Party, man. Hey, don't use
Hold
it.
They said the feed is choppy. Give me just a moment, guys. I'll fix the feed real quick.
The what?
All right. We are back.
Who won? Who won?
I'm still eating. I had to fix the feed. I haven't took a yet.
Come on, hey man, somebody's got to tap out in this situation, man.
It's still choppy, guys.
All right.
Chat, is it still choppy?
I know.
What you got? You said you want to be a champion, Party Marty. This is how you do it, baby.
All right, I bet you can do 2 at a time, bro.
Come on, represent Michigan well, man.
Concept, put the tip down.
Hey, today is the day I get to live like wrestling hair guy. You know what I'm saying? I get to cigars, I get to drink. You know what I'm saying? This is an honor being wrestling hair guy for a day. I would cheers to you, wrestling hair guy, but I don't have a drink at this current moment. I'm gonna change that in a second. Y'all want to do another round of them green teas?
Jeff says, man up, Marty.
Where's Stacy go?
I think I already won that.
Stacy gonna let that shit creep up on. He ain't gotta work tomorrow.
I do have to work tomorrow at 9 a.m.
Oh, Party Marty, man, I'm talking about somebody.
You work on Christmas Eve, Party
Yeah.
Marty?
Yeah.
Yep, I have to work Christmas Eve too.
The wings are good.
Go to work.
You, speaking of work,
Go talking like that. Try. I'm gonna have to try it now. I think I'm gonna have to have it.
Chat, he good.
The wings are that good. Oh my god. Look how you singing them too.
All right. Hey. Cause I gotta fix the feed.
Hold on. Where did this drink come from, Vaughn?
oh, whoa, he's got a McDonald's.
Oh, bro, you cheated now, Vaughn. You can't have no drink.
I haven't drink yet, but I had to fix the feed.
But hold on, if you drink,
I forfeit. And Marty is now Irish Fireball champion.
Yeah.
Oh
my
Oh,
God.
dang.
Yeah.
I'm done.
I knew
Party
This is
Marty,
my
go
Irish
ahead.
figure special.
Party
I'm done.
Marty, championship speech, Party Marty.
Um,
I need the fucking drink, bro. Get some of the drink.
Party Marty, it's over.
Oh, it's over?
Yeah, it's over.
Yes. Yeah.
You're running out.
Tips and he already won.
Yeah.
your poor dog. She's probably scared.
Oh no! Don't lick my finger.
It was so much sweat in this hat. It didn't make no fucking sense. Fucking really.
Champion.
Yeah, I retired a second time.
And
This was smoke a cigar and sip some cognac. Oh yeah.
Or a couple minutes before the dirty shows actually come in.
Oh hell yeah.
Look for something, because I'm about to get some. That drink is not doing it. It's making it.
Hey.
Gotta get some.
Oh, you young, bro. That's good to have that mentality and stuff because you always gonna push yourself.
Or rest.
Wait, quick second to go throw her upstairs.
That's a good mentality to have. Wrestling hair guy, man. Hey,
Wait.
did you get the design to honor the show today, the Christmas special?
No, Vaughn never told me what kind of hair design.
Oh,
Am I
yeah.
like stupid?
oh, dang, that's too bad.
Well, Mariah covered it for us today. Mariah, so it's your highlight.
Here then, Jamaica chicken.
Yeah, buddy, that nice little hue of green. She picked up where Party Marty left off. Since Party Marty got to be
Exactly. Since he
Let's
cut
go,
off
P.
his hair.
Go, PP. Oh,
Where did Vaughn go or what?
I have no clue where he went.
we have not smoked cigars in a while, boy. This is a good.
is that free
Oh, I
cigarette?
smoke cigars. Mm-mm.
I smoke black them.
Whew.
All right.
Look, Party Marty froze.
Oh.
It's the face.
Bro, he froze. Vaughn, look at this. Party Marty froze.
Party Marty, you good, bro?
Everybody okay still?
Party, you good?
Okay, he's back. He's back now.
Yeah.
That big
My
ass
phone
forehead.
was frozen there.
That face he made.
There you go. Thank you, man.
I had to let the dog out, so.
Don't forget to pay your wife.
Hold on. The what?
All right. About 5 minutes. We're about to have the videos on here. You guys want to talk about the wrestling scene for the year 2020 since we're going nearing down the end of the year.
Man, hey, I gotta tell you, man, congratulations, bro. This 810 podcast has grown. Fantastic job with the 810 podcast, sir. Let me ask you a question first. How did you come up with the 810 podcast? What made you want to start the 810 podcast?
So just a minute, last night I take a swig of what this milk.
Mom, can you call Luna? My tongue's on fire. My
So,
tongue.
Start the 810 podcast is because it was right after Revolution coming to
Mom?
one of my bosses had a podcast he had already started. It was like a mystery murder podcast, and it kind of expired. No podcast months later, like right after Revolution around March. So I started there. Then the pandemic happened, and I took some time away from it. Then, of course, Janela Zone and Dean Nash and Leroy, it kind of resumed, and the rest is history. Now you guys are part of it with us. So that's how I started with that.
Why? You want those?
But no, listen, one thing that I gotta say is that, and I gotta commend everybody that's on here right now, is that the growth that we've had doing this podcast together has been evident in each episode that we've done together, and it's really been a pleasure to record each episode with you guys. Party Marty, I thought that has brought a fun element to Wrestling Hair Guy. You and your extensive knowledge of live events. Mariah, you giving us the female's perspective of, female fans and stuff. And Vaughn, you crossing over from the MMA world into the wrestling world. I thought all those perspectives gave us a very strong and just different views on the world of what we talk about, the world of wrestling and, everything that's going on in the industry and stuff. So I'm very pleased to be with you guys and stuff. So that's why you see me celebrating, because this is a celebration. And this cigar, these drinks, I wish I could do this with you guys, but because of COVID, we're going to do it in spirit together.
I appreciate
it.
Woo. I know.
Thank you, sir. And just joining us, the Dirty Hill podcast. What is going on, man? Merry Christmas.
I didn't want to make no noise. That sounded real sincere, so I didn't want to wait till my turn. You feel me? But how y'all doing? Happy holidays, y'all.
Hello.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Glad to be here.
So, man, how do you feel about the wrestling scene in the end of 2020 right now, man? It's a lot of shit happened, if you will.
This is for me?
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest, I fucking love it. That ass, it's so many promotions out there, so many talent sets out there, man. So the direction in general of pro wrestling is awesome. You know what I'm saying? I really don't have no complaints. Yeah, I might argue about a product, but when wrestling is all around you, I can't get mad. You know.
That's man, you win. You win,
Yeah.
you win.
I win. I'm a fan. I win either one. You know.
Yeah, right. So, like for the year 2020, man, like what would you think like the best match, like the match of the year, in the round winding down?
Oh, I'm going for the Boneyard match. I'm sorry. I love that match.
Yeah.
The bone.
I'm sorry. Because AJ is my favorite, and Taker's damn near one of my favorites. So I'm going for the Boneyard match.
Okay. What would be the second one?
The second one.
Mhm.
Oh man. Let me see. I'm sorry. It's so many actually. It just happened. Laredo Kid and Kenny Omega. Just happened.
Oh,
Kenny,
yeah. Play.
just happened. Kenny Omega and Laredo Kid. I'm a
Yep.
big fan of Laredo Kid.
What are you doing, bro? You trying to show off your room or something? Big league investor?
Oh no, I'm just moving around. I was gonna get it.
I'm just tell you, why all of a sudden sit right in front of Jericho Cruz poster? Trying to say something, sir?
Boy, gonna smoke with me now. Okay.
No, I was listening about the Dirty Hills. I was gonna ask you, have you ever heard of the Pretty Hills?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. We were supposed to do something a long time ago.
Yeah, because I said the Dirty Hills. I said maybe he heard of the Pretty Hills.
Yeah, I have heard of them. We've met actually like a couple of months ago, all of us at a viewing party and stuff like that. So, you know, we waiting for a lot of shit to calm down so we can all get together and have Unity Day. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, where you from?
We from New York, Harlem.
Yeah, New York. They're from New York too. Pretty Hills are from New York.
Yeah.
I always want to go to New York because simply I have a tattoo of New York on my arm. And I've never been there. It's kind of weird, isn't it? But I have a story. Because Def Jam Fight for New York was one of my favorite games, and that's why I have a tattoo of New York on there because it's the cover.
Nice.
So
Okay.
it's the guy holding the city of New York one hand.
We need a better story, okay? Don't really tell nobody that's from New York, right?
Yeah, so I gotta visit there, guy. I gotta visit there at least.
Do you see your boy Wrestling Hair Guy, Big League, and everybody with his banner right now? He changed it.
Yeah, I called him out on it already.
Did you see that? That's
All of a sudden,
like
Rock and Roll Rage, Chris Jericho Cruise. You can't miss that.
Right.
so, you know, with the year 2020 coming up, man. I mean, what do you want to see more out of wrestling, man? Like, what's the match type? So, I mean, who you want to see wrestle, tussle? What do you want to see how the how the company grow and everything?
I'm gonna be honest. Since this whole AEW Impact shit is going on, I want to see Jericho and Eddie Edwards go at it. I'm not gonna lie. That would be dope.
Okay, that's a good one.
That would be real dope. That's the first thing that popped in my mind. You know what I'm saying? Of course, you're going to see Sammy and John and Moxie go at it, but Eddie and Jericho.
All right. Yeah, I actually want to see, Sammy and John go at it. It's a couple of matchups. I don't know what's the status with Ethan Page. I don't know if he's. I don't know what he's gonna be in. I don't know if he's fine or not. Same. It's got good talent. You know, but with this crossover, hopefully, Impact gets some respect finally. You know.
Yo, they've been having my respect for 18 years, so I give two shits. Like 18 years, I've never left their side, so they get my respect. I don't give two shits. Fuck all them niggas that came and left. You get my respect. Scott D'Amore, you my man. You feel me? I fuck with Scott D'Amore. I fuck with Lance Storm because he runs too. He runs the promotion. Even Don Callis, I know his contract is up, but come on, man. You feel me?
I was supposed to say Scott D'Amore. Did anybody knew that Scott D'Amore was part of Bullet Club one time?
Yes.
You did? I just read on it today. I meant to look at the video, but I had to get everything going. So, yeah, do you know how that came about?
Beats me. Beats me, but I heard Jeff Jarrett Bullet Club too. Did you know that?
Oh yeah, I knew about Jeff.
Yeah, Jeff Jarrett Bullet Club.
Yeah, Amber O'Neal too.
Mhm.
It was a lot of people that like. I guess it's called part timer Bullet Club member.
Yeah.
It's too many. It's too many. It's too many now. Come on, man,
Yeah.
go hold you.
It's the last I went to Pro Wrestling Tees. When I went to Pro Wrestling Tees and the Young Bucks were there, and then they had a Bullet Club flag up there,
Oh, nice.
and guys, the owners, throw that shit away. Bullet Club, all elite, you know.
Yeah.
I would love to
Yeah.
see I would love to see Young Bucks versus the Good Brothers.
Yes, Baron, this is live. Bro.
Mhm. I don't know. Anything is possible
great.
nowadays, man.
I want to see Jericho with Moose.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be dope.
That is dope.
Jericho with
That
Moose.
would be dope. EC3 versus Cody.
I'm still waiting
Oh,
for
shit.
Jericho, Mike Tyson still too.
That is up there. I don't know. Like,
Hey,
Rose Jr. got in the way. So, after what I heard, they still want to do it, but we don't know it's going to happen. Pretty much.
But Jericho gave him advice to Mike Tyson. He said, cut it in the middle of your shirt so you can rip it quicker. But Mike Tyson advised it. And he to rip that shirt.
You know, the
Yeah,
one
too.
thing like about the whole Mike Tyson Jericho thing was who was that? It was a boxer, a fighter. Like they posted a video like right after, like him and Jericho, like slapping hands, saying you did a good job and shit. I didn't like that shit, man. Like, why would you upload that video?
It's kayfabe.
I'm like, damn. Well, it's keeping in our mind that these motherfuckers hate each other, man.
The best publicity is bad publicity, so you know how that shit go.
Man. Anybody else got questions or?
Oh, what part of New York are y'all from? All y'all.
I'm from Manhattan. The Harlem is in Manhattan. Uptown, you already know that shit go.
Okay, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it.
what kind of things do you like doing down in New York?
Well, we can't do shit now. Everything's
Right now,
closed.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we're
Um,
closed down too.
But of course, we was going out to events. We was going out to conventions. You know what I'm saying? Wrestling
Yeah.
conventions. We've been doing this for 1 year. You know what I'm saying? But before that, we were just going out and just, being fans. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, that's how I go.
Yeah. Now we're just on lockdown.
It's cool. I get to get fat.
Yeah.
Is that
You went to
the one in it's the Barclays Center, no?
Yes, I've been to the Barclays.
Yeah, the
Center
Barclays
before.
Center. What's called? We went to that Buffalo Wild Wings. They always hook us up with drinks there before like wrestling events.
They be having the viewing parties. I got
Yeah.
Jay. He runs the viewing parties.
Yeah, he gave us
Yeah.
like 2 drinks for free. I said, damn, that's what's up.
so like man, like how many pay-per-views have you went to like so far?
Like as far as viewing parties,
Like viewing parties or either like in person.
okay, we've been to SummerSlam at the Barclays Center a couple years ago. Madison Square Garden. We went there for that Ring of Honor Supercard shit. You feel me? Yeah, we went there for that.
One,
Yes.
yeah, that was Big Cash and them jumped in.
We've been to MetLife Stadium the first time they was there, and then after that we just started going to indie events. There's too many rules going to a WWE event.
Have you
Yeah,
checked
I
House
think
of Glory before?
Yes, we've been to House of Glory. Definitely have. Definitely multiple times. They shut down now.
Yeah. They're saying Masterpiece taking over now.
You see,
At the No Limit Soldiers, they're gonna have the Soldiers versus the
please no. Not another WCW angle.
WCW?
Yeah, not another WWE angle, please. I'm good, man.
Oh God.
Good. What?
Man, I remember the West Texas Rednecks. They beat the fuck out of No Limit Soldier. I think Master P. I think they beat up Shilta Soccer, and Master P just ran up.
It's crazy because they had a whole album. That shit went platinum, I think. I think they have with that song, if I'm not mistaken. I Hate Rap.
When I was in high school, I didn't know what the fuck I was singing.
When I take some music to New York, I put like some Screw and Chop, and they say, "What the hell is that in New York?" They said, "What the hell is Screw and Chop?" And the Uber driver, "What we jam in Texas? We nothing but Screw and Chop, DJ Screw."
DJ Screw. Do you know who DJ Screw is?
Oh yeah. Oh man, I like that. What's it? I think I want to say it's Ludacris. It's Ludacris or something out of Chop and Screw. Somebody else.
T-Pain.
The motherfucking screw up. Something. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
And I used to fuck with Chop and Screw all day, man. High school.
Yeah, UGK, Pimp C,
Big C, and all of them. Yeah. Paul, Slim Thug.
The last time I went to New York, when I was like 15, I went to 106 in Park with Mike Jones and all that with AJ and Free.
There's no such thing as a 106 in Park now.
Yeah. They have Rap City with Tigger.
I remember when they was on 106 in Park, actually, they was on 106, then they moved it, you know what I'm saying, and just kept the name. Feel me? It started in the hood, then they just brought it downtown and shit like that.
Yeah, and they went to the BET Music Awards too. They were there too.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, listen. Okay, so this is a question that I have. Okay, let's start getting real. Let's start getting real about Impact Wrestling. What do you feel about Impact Wrestling? Yeah, let's get into this. What do we feel about Impact Wrestling and their desperate attempt to grab ratings using AEW? And
Desperate.
How do you feel about that?
Desperate. They're not desperate.
We have heard podcast, man. No guy hates Impact Wrestling and Friday.
Impact Wrestling is like the Cleveland Browns before they became relevant. Okay.
Oh, you.
So listen.
And okay.
Now, imagine you was on the Impact roster, and you're like, okay, I'm just waiting for my chance. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna prove myself. Then they bring in Kenny Omega and stuff, and now they bring in this AEW stuff. Wouldn't you feel a little slighted? Like, how do you think the roster of Impact Wrestling should feel after they busted their ass? Just let Impact come over there and say.
I mean, you got to remember, a lot of these wrestlers at Impact Wrestling, man, they do have other promotions where they're actually champions at. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think it's a big deal. I think it's really exposure. You know what I'm saying? Feel me? I don't think they look at it any kind of way. I think it's good for them. You know?
Mm-hmm.
I might be wrong.
Not for Dancing with the Stars, Rich Swann. Let me take this time on camera to say, Moose, get out. Okay, I'm here for another big man to go against Karrion Kross. Moose that would be a good one. Okay, go to NXT, Moose. I hear you're friends with I hear you're friends with Akira Tozawa. Your brothers are waiting for you to join. Leave Impact Wrestling. Free my man Moose.
Chill, man. I am going to say they waited too long to pull the trigger on Moose. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? They did wait too long to pull the trigger on him. You know, even from the Grand Slam. Remember that belt they had, the Grand Slam belt, or the shit where they had the rounds and shit like that? They waited too long. You know what I'm saying? So I think this is good for him because he's actually he's a homegrown talent now because they don't have too many homegrown talents there no more. You understand what I'm saying? Eric Young just came back, but you see how that shit go. You see TJP. Shout out to TJP. You know, there's guys that's still there. You know? Look, give him a chance, man.
Who puts on the worst show? The show that comes on Monday or the show that comes on?
I'm gonna be honest. It's multiple shows that come on Tuesday, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh man.
Thing is, they don't have the same problems that Monday Night Raw does.
No.
they have to appease their shareholders.
Let me say something about Impact Wrestling. For them to come on one time a week, they're doing way better than Raw and SmackDown because they got damn near 2 other shows. The main event they got to put on, man. Shout out to the promotion that only have one show. You know what I'm saying?
I gotta agree with that.
Raw and SmackDown 3 hours.
Yo, they completely missed the restart button after TLC, man. I don't know what the fuck happened. I was like, yo, what we was watching one day?
Started around like
Yeah, they wasn't supposed to start off with Charlotte Flair. They were supposed to start off with the Hurt Business coming down. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You feel me? You know, I went to sleep, man.
Wrestling, like, yo, let me tell you something. They're the Duff of wrestling. Okay? And if you want to know what the Duff is, the ugly fat friend, okay? That's what they are. All right? They're trash. All right?
I mean, the only thing they're gonna have is longevity, as far as you know what I'm saying, and the money. But even then, the money don't add up to the working hours. You know what I'm saying, that WWE want to get you for, and you go ghost after a while. Yeah.
But I mean, it's like it's a feather in the cap though, like on your resume when you go back and you have certain leverage that you can go with to other organizations and kind of command a better spot. You go to other places, like look at Kurt Hawkins, look at TJP, look at people who've gone to other organizations and become a man. That just leverage from that major organization being WWE and stuff. So the thing is like it's necessary. Because everybody looks at it like they are the premier organization within the industry and stuff. So, I mean, even if they didn't pan out over there, I mean, look at what Drew McIntyre did. He went over there and then he came back to NXT and now he's looking like Wrestler of the Year, you know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I hear what you're saying, and I don't like WWE because you don't use what you have. You feel me? You do not use what you have. Now you want them because they're doing bigger and better things somewhere else. Then you suck the juice out of them. You understand what I'm saying? I don't like that.
Like it's just like when EC3 came to WWE after he left TNA, and then they him, and then you see him back on Impact. So
first of all, he was not even supposed to go to the main roster that fast. He was supposed to be North American champion in NXT for a little minute. You understand what I'm saying?
yeah.
Feel me? And he got jobbed out to Ambrose. And that wasn't his fault. That was them jobbing out Ambrose so he can leave the company. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I just think they want people all for the wrong reasons. You see what they did to Shinsuke. You see what they did to Shinsuke.
I know.
One of the biggest tragedies what they did to Shinsuke. He had the best. He could have the best WrestleMania moments ever in New Orleans.
Yes.
Title when they had a chance to.
Yes.
That was one of the biggest. Like aside from the fact Undertaker, that was one of their moments.
Yeah. And it's crazy because they did it with Asuka. Even you know what I'm saying? Like I still feel like they missed the beat on Asuka. You won the Royal Rumble and then you lost to Charlotte. As much as I love Asuka because I watched from Stardom Japan and stuff like that. I've seen her bouts with Toni Storm and stuff like that. Like she's awesome. You know what I'm saying? And just for her to go undefeated, you know what I'm saying, and win the Royal Rumble. And to get, I was like, damn, that's kind of fucked up,
Yeah.
But I mean, look at how they mishandled Sasha up until recently. I mean,
that's my fourth wife, man. That is my fourth wife. She is my fourth wife.
That's great.
Man. No, Vega.
Oh, Selena.
Yeah.
Like, you understand? Like, they completely missed the mark on her. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, you see, they was building her to be that. That's crazy.
I mean, the thing is with them is that, like, when companies become too major, and this is across any industry, because the NFL is much like that too.
Yeah.
When they try to take the personality away from their talents and stuff, people making money, like, They let their players wear personalized cleats during pregame. but then they take that away and they have to wear like uniform cleats during the games and stuff. It's much like how they have control of people's third party,
Yeah.
stuff like they can't operate on Twitch and they can't reach out to their fan base on a deeper level.
That's just being a hater. That's just being a hater. That's all that is. You feel me? Like, they gotta understand that people still need money. Yeah, I like being on TV and stuff like that. It's cool and shit like that. But goddamn, I still need money for my pocket and my bills. You feel me? Yes, I'm on TV this amount of time, but I'm not getting paid that much to be on TV. You understand what I'm saying? So I think that's unreasonable.
Yeah, I mean, shoot. I mean, if you look at the thing is that nothing but positive stuff has come out when they let the reins off of people and stuff. Because look at what the New Day was able to do. Because Xavier Woods, he's from Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? And
yeah,
he's got a big like following out here. What we call Dragon Con out here, and it's like the Comic Con out here in Atlanta.
Yeah.
He's always seen as an ambassador out here and stuff. And like people. The thing he was able to do that when he was able to reach out with the New Day and stuff and create up, down, down. And that outside of him being a wrestler, people were like, okay, he's a gamer like us, you know what I'm saying? And you get a deeper connection with these people. I feel like putting us on your talent and stuff and not letting them, kind of like identify with these people outside is a grave mistake because
yes, it is
what they are, but what do they do outside of the room? You know what I'm saying? When the show goes on.
Yeah.
I missed my Comic-Con this year too.
Huh?
I missed my Comic-Con this year too.
Oh man, I miss Comic-Con, man. I'm not gonna hold you, man. It was awesome.
Next year in April.
In March, wrestling convention. Undertaker's going to be there. Zeus was supposed to be there, but he's dead, so he won't be making it.
Sadly.
Sadly, you know what I'm saying? You feel me? So,
Yeah.
So hopefully we get to be there. It's called the big event or the main event, whatever like that. So hopefully we get to see a couple of people there.
Yeah, but the good thing about the East Coast, we don't get nothing.
I'm
Big league.
I'm gonna be honest. Y'all have a lot of independent shit out there, if I'm not mistaken. Do y'all? Y'all have a lot of independent wrestling where y'all at, right? Yeah, that's what we want. That's what we want over here. We have independent shit over here, but we gotta travel far and shit like that.
Well, yeah, 2-3 hours and y'all out of the state. We have like 5 hours and we're out of Texas.
Yeah.
That's why I tell everybody to go in DC or something. Y'all could just try 2-3 hours and you're already in DC almost.
Yeah.
And then that's it. The Midwest, the ones that live in Ames, y'all got 2-3 hours and y'all out of Indianapolis. Y'all almost in Chicago.
We drive to Atlantic City for like 4 hours, like in April and shit like that, to commentate at an event there and stuff like that. I couldn't sit in the car for that long. Feel me? But it was awesome. It was awesome.
By 2 events, we usually because there's a group called True Hardcore Wrestling Fans, and they say y'all the only 2 people that fly from Texas. Why the other guys don't fly? I said, well, they don't want to go to the events. They want to sit on their couch and watch it.
I think the best thing
in Ottawa,
travel, man. You gotta travel. That's the best thing to do is travel, man. I'm just learning myself. It's good to go places and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm thirsty to go somewhere now.
Yeah, if the pay-per-view's in your state, you should go. It's right.
We were supposed to go to Blood and Guts.
Blood.
That shit happened. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? We were definitely supposed to go to Blood and Guts in Yonkers, but the shit just here come COVID. And that was that.
Yeah, flying New Jersey for that, for Blood and Guts.
That's what I got to travel to was all the way out in Independence, Missouri. I stay in Kansas right now. AEW, just a wrestling show, just on TV. So we went.
Did you go
surprised that they were
You say like that.
nothing come out here. Shit.
Did you go to the first DC show out there? Or AEW?
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
No.
I said, everybody from Texas too for the first show? I said, yeah, what the hell?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
The most I've ever done was we drove to Texas, 10-hour drive, and went to WrestleMania 32.
Oh, nice.
Oh, man. Damn.
I
Damn. Yeah, MetLife Stadium.
19
okay.
hours. Yeah.
That's when they had the WrestleMania. When we went
That's
to
when I
MetLife
got
Stadium.
to
It was cool.
MetLife Stadium.
Oh,
here.
yeah. Well,
Yeah.
me and Wrestling Hair Guy went to the same event, but we didn't know each other then.
That's crazy, right? Imagine if we would have knew each other, right?
Yeah.
You guys talking about like how many hours you guys took to get to the state, watch wrestling?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Wow.
I was telling them 10 hours just to go to WrestleMania 32.
10 fucking hours.
At Dallas
19
Cowboys?
hours since Joey Janela's spring break combined, back and forth.
Damn.
Yeah, that's on a bus and a train.
Damn. I want to go there. I want to go to a Georgia Janela event, man. This is hardcore.
I love that was my first ever GCW event, and I love every minute of it. Like, it was insane. First death match, and I thought, like, I'm a big dude, I'm a squeamish, and like I thought I was gonna faint when I saw the sight of blood. But I went ahead, double up on some I think it was rum. I double up on some rum after that light tube shop that Alex Colon hit Matt Tremont with. I was like, yep, like double that, sir. Like, let me get that. Yeah, I ain't about to. I'm like, look, like I'm from Michigan. I ain't about to look like no pussy out here fucking fainting during the death match. Let me get drunk. So, yeah, Dick finished looking at me like, what's wrong with this motherfucker? You like about to faint.
Yo, that's how I felt when we saw Casanova Valentine in the death match, man. We seen him on a beach in Atlantic City fighting in a death match, man. It was dildos with spikes going on. It was like, we was on Atlantic City Beach, man. I was like, hold on, this is
wow.
It was cool. It was like this with like 100 spikes on the bitch. I'm like, yo, this is ridiculous. I'm cool with everything else, but when they pulled the dildo out, I was like, that's it.
Oh wait, you guys see that match between Effie and Marco Stunt?
Yeah.
The highlights of it, like the ending of the match.
Marco Stunt, my man. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah, he pulled out a dildo.
Oh,
and he's about to get curb stomp on the dildo, but he pressed it was a little squeeze button and squirt Elfie in the eyes with some white substance. I was like, the fuck?
The crazy death match is with Masada when he comes out with them things to put on your head.
Oh man.
Stir?
Put them on your head. I said, damn. I'm not into. Every time I go to death match, it says bring your own weapon. So everybody makes their own little weapon and shit. The last time some guy came with like a shovel with pipes and shit, like little safety pins and shit, and they just kill him.
How like the old ECW crowd would do it. You had something in the crowd, and like fucking Tommy Dreamer, the Sandman, grab it from you, and
That was the god. I loved Sandman.
Yeah, hell yeah. Even though he had like a 5-minute entrance, but it was cool though.
And
yeah,
I see Sandman live.
Longest entrance, so.
No, I wish.
Yeah,
I seen him live when I was 17. That's the same night I took a picture with this girl in front of me.
What was it again?
We were supposed to go to the Hammerstein Ballroom for the first one night stand, man, but around my birthday because it was on June. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the Geminis, you feel me? But we missed out on that, man. I got drunk and I missed out going into that shit. So you know how to wait till the next day to watch it and shit like that. But that would have been a crazy experience to go there to the first one night stand. That'd have been dope.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that'd have been dope.
But people go crazy at death matches. They had to kick out this drunk guy because he was trying to cut himself with the light pose and that stuff. The light.
Damn.
Yeah,
Someone-
people are fucking weird like that.
I would have been like, sign that man to a contract. Sign him to a contract.
There's a promotion that is nothing but almost like death matches in Texas.
Have you ever seen a Von Erichs fight?
The Von Erichs, I never seen them fight before.
You know,
Damn, no, wish.
that'd have been dope, right?
Yeah.
Definitely dope.
All the superstars I wanted to meet before they died, it was like I would have wanted to met like Yokozuna and that stuff.
Yokozuna.
He died too early.
Yeah,
Definitely
too.
died too early, man. I ain't gonna hold you.
Oh man, too. I would have wanted him too.
I would love to meet Owen. That'd have been dope.
Yeah.
That'd definitely yeah, man.
I was telling my uncle, he's like 60 something years old. I said, boy, you went to every WrestleMania. How old you are right now? But he's not into wrestling. He's a boxing fan. He said, why the hell would I go to every boxing matches, you know?
I just gotta throw it on my bucket list just to go to a couple and just say that I did it. You know what I'm saying? Can't be a podcast if you didn't go nowhere, right? Can't be a wrestling fan if you never went nowhere, right? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I get that.
Real shit.
Mm-hmm.
Real shit.
What superstars would you want to meet if they didn't pass away yet?
Ooh.
A lot of them won't.
well, we know Owen's on his list.
Damn.
So.
Yeah.
Owen's on my list.
The Shad dude, the Shad Gatsby cat from
Yeah.
Prime Time.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know,
met him.
like before we became a podcast, he was going to an event, and so when we finally made it to where he was like, "Damn, you're just gonna die on this, man." You put on our bucket list. You feel me? So I would have loved to meet that
Yeah.
dude. Man.
He came to a lot of shows out here in Texas. Huh?
Yeah, man. I would have loved to meet we collected and shit like that. The hotel we was in, he slept right across the hall. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
You feel me? Yeah. Ceremony, he said he will be finishing his career under the. Oh, that's fire. That's dope. Mean Gene.
He old
Definitely
though.
dope.
R.I.P. Mean
That's-
Gene.
yeah. He never changed.
Okay. Finish
Yeah,
your
that's crazy.
he lied about what?
Yeah, he said, if you remember his Hall of Fame induction ceremony, he said that he will be finishing his wrestling career under the WWE umbrella. You know what I'm saying? So even after he got hurt with the whole Seth Rollins shit and stuff like that, you know, is dogs never finished.
Right.
You know, yeah, he never finished. Like, he was never made. I thought he could have been made into an authority figure or some shit like that, because that's what we really, you know, they missed the mark on that. But it's actually good to see him back. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Hopefully he take Darby under the ring. You feel me? You know?
I'm so happy AEW scooped him up because Sting. It still pisses me off to this day at WrestleMania 31 where Triple H defeated Sting. Like, I don't think that should have been that way.
No.
Yeah, that was terrible, man. That was terrible. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm tired of the whole, in the WCW, NWO, DX shit. I'm tired of that, man. Move
We
on.
should
You know what
we
I'm
should
saying?
have got Sting and the Undertaker.
Oh, I know.
And
That's next week.
y'all know they wrestled before one time, right?
Yes.
Like
Yeah.
in 1991 though, this is a long time ago. This is before
Yeah.
niggas was cool.
But it should have been
You know.
at WrestleMania.
Man, yeah.
Yeah.
You know.
No, yeah, no, and then now you see like okay, like AEW, you know they got a lot in there, you know, besides Sting, Jake the Snake, Arn Anderson. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
And now like next week on Monday Night Raw, they're having a Legends Night.
I'm tired of the same legends, man. Like
Hey,
yo, Ric Flair's there every other week.
If Sting ever fight again, if Sting happen.
Ric Flair's there every other week, man. I'm not going to
Yeah.
hold you. I'm not impressed with that. I'm not impressed with Big Show. I'm definitely not impressed with Hogan. You know, I'm not impressed.
Yeah, no, and how they said, oh, Trish Stratus is gonna be there next week too. I'm like,
Nothing against her, but you know,
no,
come on.
I don't. When I think of legends, you know, I think of wrestlers that we saw like growing up as a kid. You know,
Yeah.
era. So.
I mean, you know, a lot of, like you said, a lot of them is either, you know, at AEW, or a lot of them is past, you know, dead and gone and stuff like that. So I guess WWE is forced to use. I mean, no, not really. They could grab people up, they just don't want to, right? You know.
Right. Yep.
Yeah, that's crazy. I'm not interested in the Legends Night. I'm gonna be honest with you. Just to,
Oh.
Oh, it's this last night, and it is over. Oh, yes, it's last night.
Alicia Fox is not a legend. Alicia Fox is
Right.
not.
Did you hear about Stone Cold saying that he didn't like the promo doing it by himself in the audience with no fans?
Yeah.
I said for the paycheck, that's all.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I do like the whole fan thing, no fans thing, because it was forced for WWE to do a lot of things. You know what I'm saying? As far as with the production, Manic, you know, even with the superstars, you gave the superstars to actually talk and actually, you know, be themselves, and you can actually hear them talk. You know,
Yeah.
But the Thunder,
so I thought that was cool.
Yeah.
I definitely thought that was cool. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, it's at least it's giving us a show to watch too when this pandemic's going around. But when everything goes back to normal, we're gonna have fans in that arena, and we're gonna have a great old time. Maybe old superstars will return. Like,
well, they need to bring back Beach Ball Mania. I know they need to do that. Let's bring the beach balls back, man. Fuck all that.
they should
Make
bring,
that great again.
they should bring
I heard
should
that they
superstar
banned
back.
beach balls from the arena. So.
Yes, they have. They have. It's so real.
Yeah.
Like it was one time
Did you
I
guys
brought
hear
some.
about,
Hmm?
you would?
Go ahead.
Did
Started
you guys
at
about that?
eight.
That, like, they actually, like, at one point in time, they were paying fans to cheer Roman Reigns on. Did y'all hear that? That shit's
No.
nuts.
That's like that in the Thunderdome. That's how it is on the Thunderdome. You know, they tell you what to say and stuff like that. You know, I'm like, don't tell me what to fucking say. I'm a goddamn fan. Let me cheer.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, some of the stunts that they pulled at the Thunderdome, seeing Crispin Wall, you know, up there, like, that's
That
not
was crazy.
That is not cool one bit.
Benoit, I don't know him. Who's Chris Benoit? Know him?
stupid.
Mike Benoit.
He's alive. He's alive.
What, he come back from the dead for just one night? You know? Is that what they're promoting to me?
Yeah, they wilded out with that. I seen a whole lot of shit.
They had Kenny
People
on.
sleeping. Yeah, they had Kenny on there and stuff
Kenny
like
on
that.
A KKK member. That's kind of fucked up, though.
Yeah.
And ex-
Well, it's like on a show where y'all running over here, but
That's the WWE, man. You
Has
know they're
anyone
gonna
ever been banned from the Thunderdome?
Hmm?
Huh?
Anyone ever been banned from the Thunderdome?
oh yeah,
First-
But I know who has.
They did me wrong. I was supposed to be on it for Clash of Champions. They said it was too full. I was like, how? Y'all let me get my seat and all that. And as soon as it hit 8 o'clock, man, it was like we at full capacity. I was like, yo, you let me log in and all that now as soon as it hit. So I think I was supposed to be on the site and didn't get off the site, whatever like that, you know?
Man, the soon I logged in, they saw that Chris Jericho shirt in the background. They was
They
like,
took
nope.
you off.
They
They
said
was like,
no.
On it.
You know, I'm even surprised when we were, in attendance, when there was an attendance crowd at the WWE events. Like, they even allowed their fans to wear Bullet Club shirts, you know?
Yeah, it's crazy because you notice that they don't say 1, 2, sweet no more. You
Nope.
notice that, right?
Yeah.
Like, what happened? What the hell happened? Like, yo,
I don't
where's
know.
the 1, 2,
They
sweet?
messed that up.
But that, of course, that's AEW Bullet Club shit. So they like, get that shit out of here, man. You say that, you're fired. I don't even work
They're
here.
like, take your AEW shirt off, but here's a free John Cena shirt. See?
Yeah.
Fucking John Cena.
fucking Josh.
I saw something on
Johnson.
Twitter. They're guessing who the 30 man in the Royal Rumble is, and I'm taking a guess. I want to go with their guess on Twitter, and it would be
God,
cool,
no.
but I know it'll never happen. But
No.
if I would
Don't
get,
Oh, God, I know where he's going with this. No.
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 Let's
I
take a
won't-
minute and see what Wrestling Hair Guy. What is on your camera, dude?
yeah, we can't see. We can't.
Oh, fucking this weird ass looking motherfucker.
Yo, y'all
Go ahead
got
and say it,
crazy.
bro. We already know you got the shirt on, so just go ahead and get it out, bro.
What? Okay. I would love to see CM Punk come back in the Royal Rumble or whatever, but have a match with Seth Rollins at WrestleMania, and they'll see who wants to see who's better. So
I'm sorry. Negative.
I do know stuff.
Negative. This is gonna happen.
Negative.
Keith Lee is gonna win the Royal Rumble, turn heel, and beat Drew McIntyre at WrestleMania and join the Hurt Business. Wow.
Oh, that's a
Ah, damn.
that is. I'm all for that. I'm all for that.
yeah,
Because we all know Big E's gonna win the Intercontinental Champ, the IC belt. Feel me? Which he was supposed to be my pick, but I see things different now. So I feel like, what I'm saying, Keith Lee is going to win the Royal Rumble and beat Drew McIntyre. You feel me? Drew's going to.
Be in the suit. I mean, I go back in the ROH days when I first saw him.
Yeah.
That boy
Let's
gonna
get
be
it.
hard.
And now we just need to bring Naomi back also so she could join the Hurt Business. We
Yeah.
got that. You feel me? Let's
Yeah,
make it
they
happen.
need a female in there.
They do. They definitely do, man. So that's my thing. I might be wrong, y'all, but that's how I feel.
Okay.
No, but it seems more reasonable than CM Punk coming back.
Yeah, because he's a bum. He's a bum, man. He's a bum.
I'll see him punt. He can't even fight, bro. Like he can't even
He's
fight
a-
in the cage. I'd be ashamed of even dating that motherfucker. You all
Damn,
got
AJ.
Hey, Lee, listen,
Damn.
yeah,
all we gotta do is show that we can protect her.
yeah.
Can't even do that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hell.
that's crazy. Nah, it's over for CM Punk. I'm sorry. He's a bum, man. He's a
Yeah,
bum.
you can't play
Yeah,
fight.
Listen,
As an MMA fighter, you can't play fight. Hell, fucking no, you can't.
I'm not taking nothing away he did when he was in the game of wrestling, in the sport, and the way he contributed. You know what I'm saying? But he's a bum. You feel me? He's a
Yeah.
bum, bro.
He's a bum.
So-
Fuck.
Nobody likes to get teased the way.
Nope.
Nobody likes to get teased. 4, 5 years down the line, stop teasing, man. Just go ahead about yourself.
Yeah.
We done with shit, fuck, man. I swear.
It's real shit, man. It's all.
Shit.
Bianca Belair, she's gonna main event WrestleMania. Feel me?
Yeah.
She's gonna win the Royal Rumble.
Niggas being like in the elimination chamber for 2021.
Who the fuck gives a fuck about the Elimination Chamber, man? Look, once they took a specialty match and made it a whole pay-per-view, it was over. You feel me? They did it to TLC and they did it to Hell in a Cell. You don't make a specialty pay-per-view. You know, that's how I feel. I don't want to see 2 Hell in a Cell matches a night. I don't want to see 3 Hell in a Cell matches a night. I don't want to see 4 Elimination Chambers. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? You know, so that's how I feel.
Yeah, you don't already want to see like one big ass red sail.
That shit sucks. That shit sucks.
Go.
That shit definitely sucks.
I guess that's why Impact hasn't done lockdown in so long. So
Yeah.
They can't do lockdown because they on lockdown.
Yeah.
It's double. Let's be honest. Yeah.
Hey, where did Shy Guy Vaughn go?
I gotta cut my camera off because I'm fixing the stream over here.
It's cool, cuz.
I'm doing
cool.
some behind the scenes shit.
Behind the scenes.
Hey, I know you missed the opportunity to hit the Zandig button when Wrestling Hair got this big league does, man, because he refuses to move behind that banner.
Be real with you, until I fucking upgrade my computer system, I don't think I can hit any Zandig button right now.
That's crazy. Hey, man, I got a question. So who's the Wrestler of the Year?
Randy Orton. Randy Orton. You're gonna say Roman? He still can't wrestle.
No.
Look, the storytelling is awesome, but he still can't wrestle. I'll be honest with you. And yes, he did put on a 5-star match with Kevin Owens, but that's not because of him. That's because of Kevin Owens.
Right.
Hey, I'm gonna call a spade a spade. I'm gonna say it like this though. But most of the top stars out there in WWE are 5 move of doom type wrestlers.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, even your Randy Ortons and stuff, you know, he has this go-to move set, you know what I'm saying? It's just execution as well, you know what I'm saying, what he does. And I think that he just delivers and sells better than Roman. He delivers and sells better than Drew McIntyre as well. So I mean, it's kind of hard to go against him.
Nah, yeah, like I said, man, that anything you do to Randy Orton against, he's gonna make the better of it. You know what I'm saying? You know, like he's good, man. The guy is good, bro. You feel me?
Worst wrestler of the year.
What's up?
No,
oh man. Otis.
Yeah, it definitely has to be Otis.
It has to be Otis, man. Otis.
I was going to say Tucker.
Tucker didn't get a single.
That ain't right. That ain't right.
He got some track pants and never seen from him again.
Won the 24/7 title for 1 minute, then he lost it, then he's out the show. Bye-bye.
Yo, you know what's crazy? I'm not a big
I
fan of the
think overrated
24/7
wrestler
title no
they're
more.
gonna go to Baron Corbin.
You're not a
Rich
fan of
Swann.
what anymore?
The 24/7 title no more. I'm gonna be honest with you. You know why? Because they made it exclusive to one brand. You can't make something like that exclusive to one brand. Feel me? You know what I'm saying?
Should be on my wall instead.
You know?
Irish Car Bomb Championship. You don't need that 24/7 championship.
Oh yeah, that's true. I'm getting that title instead.
Man, y'all sold me on them things, man. Hey, you know what? They did not disappoint.
Are y'all making side deals and bets? Can I get in? Like, what's going on?
We did the Ghost Pepper Hot Chip Challenge and Marty won.
Okay. You know, I get heartburn and shit.
The mouth is all
Guy over here.
Doritos.
Doritos.
Hey, I actually got to change my pick.
He don't got the bag. He disqualified, fam.
My pick. I got to change my pick for the worst wrestler of the year. And this one actually is a landslide. It's Fry Daddy. Fry Daddy has to be the worst wrestler.
Oh, here we go.
Fry Daddy has the worst name in professional wrestling. He has the worst face in professional wrestling. He has the worst moveset in professional wrestling. Fry Daddy should be wrestling for the Down Syndrome Championship of the world. Okay.
I gotta look this guy up.
Hey, don't go.
Listen, do not give your computer a virus. Do not
Is
do
he
it.
over-
Do not look up.
Oh, he's
up
that bad?
Yeah.
No, wait. No, guy. I got this vodka for you, bro. It's called Fry. So I thought about Fry Daddy. Now I'm gonna take a shot at this. It's pretty good, but too bad his career ain't.
No. How much did it cost?
$8.99.
Oh.
Exactly.
There you go.
A bottom shelf vodka for a bottom shelf wrestler.
Oh my God.
Oh, good Lord. The very own Fry Daddy.
Listen, Fry Daddy is so bad. Impact Wrestling, if they sign him, should sign him off charity to sign him.
Yo,
He's that bad.
are y'all ribbing me? Like, are y'all ribbing me? Like, is this really a guy? Like,
This is really a guy.
His real last name is Fry, and he stays in Atlanta, Georgia. He's a I think trainer at the Good Brothers Dojo, I believe.
Why?
Yeah.
Again, I asked.
I'm
why.
about to book an interview with him. Fuck that. Yeah.
We've been trying to know because Bill Guy's literally been calling him out, and he cuts a promo on him, like this golden promo, and Fry Daddy has never answered it yet.
Well, because he knows what happens when we see each other. When we see each other, it's on site, okay?
Oh my God.
This is a long-standing rivalry.
That is real.
I'm about to have him cut the promo on my show, IGTV.
Well, while he's doing your podcast, I'm gonna sit his car up on bricks. Give him a good old Detroit special.
I love
Is
it.
Man, Bill Guy, is it that deep?
Listen, I hate inferior people who think that they deserve the good things in life and stuff. Fridays is a moron, okay? Thing is that he got one little training thing at the Good Brothers Dojo. And the thing is, he taught people how to run the ropes, and they said, you're a trainer. Okay, you taught people how to run the ropes, you idiot.
Oh my God.
Like,
I gotta get this guy. This is good. Yo, this is good. Please don't be mad at me. I gotta get this guy.
And the thing is, he was on NXT and they messed up his name.
What was the name of NXT?
It wasn't Fry Daddy because they said that was stupid.
It was Baked Daddy.
Yeah, man. What was his name, bro?
I think his name was like Aaron Sanchez. He was like something like
that. Dude, he's 100% black.
I don't care. Listen, you know what my alias is at hotels? I sign in as Dusty Martinez. Okay, that's my alias.
Mine's just Danny Phantom. It's cool.
Grown man who calls himself Fry Daddy. That's all you need to know in life.
They should try fajita or something.
You're stupid.
It's only like there's another dude named Hot Tamale that tried out for NXT.
Oh, your
I just found that out because
Tamale's over here.
yeah, I just found that out because the Better Man Dan told me that at breakfast. So but yeah, Perez tried out for NXT. He's not in good shape. How did you get the fucking NXT?
I'm pretty sure if Uber Eats starts a wrestling organization, you got two champions right there.
Oh my God, that's crazy.
Wrestling hair. Need tamale.
I'm gonna eat some tomorrow evening.
Oh.
Are y'all making some on that side or what?
Yeah, we already made them and everything. They're all done. They've been done.
Oh, we did miss the call time for Clay and Jay Jackson. So we're just gonna keep going. So the next question is Mega Man. We're gonna try to get that one here.
Okay.
I appreciate. I apologize to people that actually did try to come see Blue Boy and Jay Jackson.
Oh, we missed them. You know what? I won't say anything. I'm a nice guy. Been drinking.
I'm just air hustling.
Right?
This is good. I'm just air hustling.
Yeah, I'm feeling this, man. This is our first live episode, and I'm appreciating this. This is pretty cool, bro. I'm like,
Thank you,
I've
thank
been
you,
back
thank
here fixing the feed, so like, trying to fix it as much as I can.
Was we recording the whole time? We were just chopping it up.
Yeah, hey,
We have fun. We have
this
fun.
this is 100% real, man. This was the 810 is all about, man. We real
Yeah.
around here.
Well, I appreciate you for having us on here, man.
Before
Thank you, man.
before you go, I want to say thank you so much for talking to us and stuff like that. I got a shot for you, like a Irvine shot for you, and
Do it.
bring in the new year, bring in the
Happy
new
New
year
Year,
and stuff.
Can't do his thing.
1, 2, 3.
There we go.
Oh, here we go. Party
Mazel tov.
drunk up in here.
Party.
Well, it's definitely nice meeting y'all, man. Y'all
Yeah.
also stay up, man.
And come back on it. Come back on again.
Just send me the link and I'll be there. Y'all be cool.
Okay.
How y'all be cool?
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right, man. Have a good night, man, and happy holidays. They coming on.
Juan, I blame you because you know what? Now he's going to Irish carbine himself to death, and he can because he's a champion.
He's a champ. Yeah, he got every right to do that now because he won the officially earned it.
Yeah.
You right. You right.
I'm going to tell you something, though. Your Dolphins are going to be champions of wrestling.
Okay, so we just got we just got a new guest. Mega Red, what's going on, my man? Merry Christmas, by the way. I see you got your Christmas hat on.
Hey, as soon as they hit the door, I said, "Hey, Bill, get on the clock." Bro, however you want to play this, man.
He's on. You're on mute.
Oh, my bad. I'm muted. What's up, y'all?
Oh, you're on good, man.
Merry Christmas.
And, thanks for coming by the 810 podcast, man, and Merry Christmas, and I like your hat.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. What up? Happy holidays, everybody.
How's your night going? How's your concert going?
2-piece right there.
Pretty good, man. I was just streaming. Just playing this game called Hades. It's pretty fun. Before that, I was doing a little bit of we're doing like the year-end wrap-up on the shows I've been doing. I've been doing concerts every month on a Wednesday. We've been doing concerts, so I collected a bunch of footage of all our shows and then just put on like a big supercut of that on the stream. So with it. And the dude was like, "Man, you like video games?" I think the first rap I wrote, I said something like, "I sonic boom, you like Gal, that's my style," or something. And they were like, "Yo, okay, video games, I feel you." And I was like, "Yeah." And they were like, "I don't know, man. Like that's not really like cool to be like rapping about video games." And I was like, "Okay." But then I heard Wu-Tang Clan, and they were rapping about kung fu flicks and and comics.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, that's what inspired me. It was Wu-Tang Clan, it was MF Doom, a lot of that stuff, Deltron. And I was like, oh, I can rap about all the stuff that I'm into. Like, it's not corny or nerdy. Like, if you do it well, then it'll be fine. So I just started giving my, attention to that and writing raps that were like traditional style, but also reflected that I knew something about, say, Star Wars or comic books or Spider-Man or a He-Man cartoon or whatever.
Yeah, yeah.
Just working it into the music, but not like over the top. And then one day, 2016, I was in and out of wrestling my whole life. And 2016 was the New Day that got me back into wrestling. And I was like, I'm gonna write a little rap about the New Day. And that was the kind of beginning of kind of me doing wrestling albums. So since the 2016 WrestleMania weekend, I've been doing like little EPs about WrestleMania or about whatever was happening during wrestling at that time. And then from there, I went to like meeting a bunch of guys and, people being like, yo, I heard your song. I heard you did that thing. That was cool, and it just kind of encouraged me to keep doing it, So that's the Mega Ranch story in a nutshell.
Yeah, no, that's pretty cool. Because, like, yeah, the line that you were talking about, how you said, oh, let me try out this, the Sonic Boom, it made me think of Sonic the Hedgehog, so.
Right. So, like, Mega Man was my jam. It's this old school little game with this little blue dude. Yeah. Even my controller is Mega Man right now that I'm messing with. So yeah, I love Mega Man so much because I love the color blue. I love the game. The music was dope. Everything was real fun about it. So I started sampling the music from Mega Man, and I made a whole album out of it. And people were like, "This is crazy," And then the company that made the game, Capcom, decided to like hit me up, and they were like really, really like friendly with me. They were like, I don't know how I met Kenny Omega was through a love of Mega Man,
Nice.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, my cousin's a big Mega Man fan and everything. He
Yeah.
loves man. He made his family wear socks and all Comic-Con stuff at his wedding. And he had Mega Man, he had Sonic, he had everything with their
That
socks
is
and
dope.
stuff that do.
That's dope. My wife would have never let me get away with that, but
would
that's
let
fire.
Like that.
They got my uncle to wear his socks like that too. And my uncle wears
Wow.
socks too.
Well, at least it was just socks. Like he didn't say like, all right, you got to come in a costume.
No,
everybody got
Right.
to. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
I like the socks idea.
If he had the opportunity, he would probably get the whole family.
Wow.
Done too.
I got my cake is blue. Like we had a groom's cake and a big cake. So the groom's cake was a small one and it was blue and it's Mega Man, got a big Mega Man on the front. And I didn't even want to cut it because it looked so cool. I was like, oh man, this is great.
Oh, he got me into Mega Man. Trust me, I love playing that game.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have it anymore, but I'm gonna look for it.
So would you say the first console you got your hands on was the NES?
Oh, for sure. It was the NES. I'm old school, so
Yep.
It was the first Nintendo. Well, no, before that, I don't think I owned it, but I played my cousin's Atari. That's what it was. Yeah. So yeah, Atari. I remember wanting one of those, but then like the Nintendo came, and I was like, oh no, that's just the new hotness. I need that. And it took me a few years because my mom was like, man, this stuff ain't cheap, So it took a little while for us to get to it. But when I got it, it was Super Mario. It came with Super Mario Brothers and Duck Hunt on the same cartridge. And so it had the gun, a little red gun. And but man, Super Mario was my game. So I played that forwards and backwards, man.
So growing up, when you listen to music, and you talked about Snoop Dogg and Wu-Tang Clan, would you say you listen to more East Coast or West Coast rap?
Well, I was living on the East Coast. I'm from Philly.
Okay.
So we were playing a lot of East Coast stuff, but I think like Snoop really changed it for everybody where we started listening to everything.
Oh,
But
yeah.
I remember I was talking to my friends about how like I tried to get them to listen to Tupac and they were like, no, Tupac is trash. Like, stop playing that music over here. Like they weren't into it. Outkast or like, stuff from Texas, like UGK, Ghetto Boys. Like I was into that. And my friends were not really open because they were like, No, but this Nas and this, this Wu Tang and this,
Check out Nas. Hey,
you know.
Growing up, I wasn't like my dad could tell you he can fuck with Biggie and Nas and all that shit. Not really big on Biggie songs, but like Wu-Tang Clan and Nas, and even for me like the Beastie Boys, they can spit some shit out. So.
Oh yeah, like that was Beastie Boys was one of the first tapes I ever bought, like with my own money. Like I can still remember buying the Beastie Boys album with "Fight for Your Right to Party" on it. So yeah, man, that was like the first rap I bought with my own money was that, and then Big E's album later on.
Well, he's gonna be the new Intercon champion this Friday night.
No. We're talking about the Notorious B.I.G. Marty.
IG, not Big E. Like,
Not Big E. I was like, wait, Big E got an album dropping? Wait, what?
I'm on that. Big E got
Big E spit bars? That's so funny. I was on the New Day podcast and I asked him that. I was like, dude, everybody, and I'm gonna ask y'all too, like,
Yes.
everybody in the shower or somewhere has spit some bars, whether they was freestyle, whether they were just changing the words of somebody else that said and they use it to spell their own name or whatever. Like everybody has done that. But Big E was trying to say like, no, I've never done that. I'm not into like, I love rap, but I've never pictured myself as a rapper. And I'm like, you never like looked in the mirror and was like, yeah, I come through. I'm Big E. You know how I do. I'm Marty. You know what I do. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, somebody has done that. Like, I'm not crazy about it.
No, that's time I was in my car. I was driving and I caught myself doing it. I said, "What the hell am I doing?"
Hey, I see
Yo,
it
see?
every day.
Everybody does it.
Every day.
Yeah.
I do it in my sleep. It's weird. That's the only way I freestyle in my sleep.
In your sleep.
In my sleep.
What? Do you remember it? Like, how?
No, they'll just be rhyming. Oh, I should make a tape.
He like, yo, I had some bars, man. I need to make a tape. That is crazy. That's pretty dope, though.
Yeah.
Sleep rapping.
Okay, wait, I have a question for you. Okay, Mega.
All right.
You're friends with Vaughn, okay? So, and you said you're from Philly, and so I'm sure you like to watch the show The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, right?
Oh, of course.
Doesn't Vaughn look like Uncle Phil?
Yo, why you go play Vaughn like
trying to
that?
roast you right now?
Why you gonna roast my man like that? Oh, that's not cool. That's
not
not
even
cool.
nowhere near cool.
I'm a guest in y'all's house. I'm not gonna answer that at all.
Man, thanks so much. I'll ask you another question. So, with the upcoming game, Retromania coming up, how do you and Retro Soft came together and you spit that iconic that remix, man? How
Oh my gosh. I got to shout out. This was my man Eric, Nerds Clothing. I don't know if you guys know him, but they do a lot of really great.
Oh, I know Nerds Clothing.
They do a lot of dope wrestling stuff. They do WWE, AEW. They do the jackets. They're really fire, like satin jackets. So he knew the guy, and so we met him at PAX East, and then it turns out he's from Philly.
Oh shit.
So yeah, the guy Retrosoft, Mike, is from Philly. So we just started talking about, man, ECW, arena, and all kinds of funny stuff. And then the Blue Meanie walks around the corner. And I was just like, yo, Blue Meanie. He's like, yeah, he's at my booth this whole weekend. Like, I brought him up here. And I was like, what? So me and Blue Meanie played the game together. And that's the first time I got a chance to play the game. And he whooped me, too. So, like, I owe him one.
Yeah.
But then he was like, Mega Ran, what do you think about like writing a song for this? And I was like, absolutely. Like, I loved WrestleFest. That's probably still top 5 wrestling game of all time. I don't know if y'all remember that one.
Yeah.
But WrestleFest was fire. And so I love the theme of it too, the music. So he was like, how about we sample the music and we'll get it done. So my man G1 flipped the beat. I wrote some raps. And he was like, "Oh, mention a few of the guys that are in the game." So I was like, "Okay," I talked about Tommy Dreamer, and we mentioned the Legion of Doom and other folks that he had in the game. And it was my pleasure, man. That track, it was a banger. And being a part of that game is like a dream, you know what I'm saying? Because it's a sequel to a game that's like one of my favorites. And I still I don't understand WrestleFest. They never like put that on like a system where you could like buy it. Like it's only in the arcade.
Yep.
So
Yeah.
like they never put it on like Super Nintendo or PlayStation or whatever. But that game is awesome. So it's a pleasure to be a part of that game. And so then we did a second version. We did a remix. He's like, just in case I'm not able to clear that music, because I think WWE still owns that music. How about we do a different beat? And my man G1 was like, yeah, of course. So I always hit him up when it comes to like wrestling type gigs. So he knocked it out the park. And so now we have two versions. I'm not sure if they've used the second one yet. But
they still did. I stay tuned to the WrestleSoft every Sunday. So I definitely heard that version so many
nice.
times.
I love that they've been updating everybody on how the game's going, and I also like that they're not rushing this out. You know what I'm saying? If you are a gamer, you understand what's happening with Cyberpunk right now. With a game that they did rush out.
That under my tree. It better work when I get open Friday.
Well,
sorry, man.
Yeah,
you might have a day one patch that you got to update like 20 gigs on it.
Next gen console, and obviously it's working awful for the Xbox One and PlayStation 4. So
yeah, I've been playing it on PS5, and it crashes every 2 hours on me.
Yeah, and right now, if you do not have a PlayStation 5 or the new Xbox, you better have a pretty good damn PC system set up.
Yeah. So good luck, Marty. Right? I hope it works, man.
Thank you. I want it to work. It better work.
You'll make a guy with a nice big dong, and he'll be great. It'll be great.
I want to talk to you about another beat, another song you did. I've been actually using it emotionally. It's All Out. Me and Wrestling Hair Guy first heard it at All Out.
Okay.
And I'm gonna talk about like how that came about. That beat is fire.
Okay, thank you. That's G1 did that one too. So All Out happened after we did a song for Fighter Fest called Fighters. After that, I think the same guy messaged me who works for AEW, was like, hey, how do you think, how you feel? No, actually, I don't remember. He was like, hey, Cody heard your song you did for Fighter Fest and we really liked it. So he wanted me to ask you if you would do another one. And I was like, sure. And so we started writing that song. And honestly, I was very inspired by a guy named Ritz. I don't know if you ever heard Ritz.
Yeah, Ritz.
Yes, Ritz. Yeah, he's cool.
Ritz is dope. Like I think he's from like Kansas City or somewhere in the Midwest or somewhere down south. And like he raps so fast. He's just like, and like he's so good. And so when I wrote that song, I was like, all right, I'm gonna try to rap fast, but like not like Ritz, but like just in my own way. So for that song, like the first like 8 bars of it, like I don't even take a breath. And it's like one of the first times I've ever did that, where I was like, let's just see what happens if I can get this all out without taking a breath.
Right.
And it worked. That was, and it, man, I like that song a lot. It's very hype. I was like, if this is going to be for a pay-per-view, for a wrestling event, like it's got to make people want to get up and get rowdy, or make somebody want to choke slam somebody,
Right.
Yeah. So that was what I was going for with that. I wanted it to be like really, really high action. I don't even remember the line anymore. I sweat the blood and the sweat and the tears, and for years it'll come correct. And I told you no come unless you come. So basically it was just me just trying to get as many raps out as I could, and I don't get to do that often. So it was a fun opportunity. And thanks for mentioning that song, man. I think it's a banger, man. It gets kind of slept on. So thank you.
Yeah.
I don't think so. I tried to find that shit when I came back to Flint. I was like, man, I gotta find this shit is nice.
That's what's up.
I'm like, yeah, I love that shit, bro.
Yeah, that's my man G1. Everybody follow G1. G1 to the rescue. He's on all the socials. That guy is a beast on the beats. He raps, he sings too, and he's a big wrestling fan. He's on our podcast, Matt Mania, as well.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. I
That's
love
another
it.
album right
I love
there.
everything wrestling.
Word.
Yeah.
Hey.
That's another
Nice.
good album right there. So yeah, you were there at All Out. Did you see aka Charlie, aka Clothesline Ramon, hem up that fan?
I did. We were talking about that afterwards. Yo, that was
Hey,
crazy.
real quick. Hey, toast all you guys out there. Happy
Hey.
holidays.
Well,
Toast
happy
everybody.
holidays and toast. Salute. I got water, but
Woo!
salute.
That is some good
All right,
water
Daddy
right
Walker.
Salute.
Irish Fire Bomb.
Cheers.
Where the hell's the Irish car bomb, Marty?
Hey, you out partying, you out at the bar. I hope they got masks on out there, sir. I hope they got masks on out
I'll
there.
be right back. I just gotta switch my phone. I'll be right back.
Okay.
What you gotta do, Mark?
So you were I'm sorry, what'd you ask me again?
This one that they made, this one's got a little bit more kick to this one. This one might be
That Charlie,
part.
aka Clothesline Ramon, hemming
Okay,
up that fan.
so we watched that video. Wrestling Hair Guy, you were there. Marty, I believe you were there too. We watched that video after the show probably 10 times on 10 different angles and was like, still couldn't figure out if that would work or not. So
Yeah.
I want to ask y'all, because to me, it looks like, unless this guy just got a sixth sense of what's happening, how on earth? I mean, this grab was like a kung fu grip ninja matrix maneuver. Like, I don't know. Like, he saw the guy, he tips up a little bit more. He tips up a little bit more. And then he's like, shoot, grabs this dude, like so precise. And I was very impressed with that. So I
Me
gotta
too.
ask y'all, was that real? or is that a work?
Side of Nasty Leroy, I must say. I was with Wrestling Hair Guy at that night. We watched him get like he crushed. We was like, what's going on here? He crushed down, and I guess he saw that fan just getting closer and closer to Moxley, and he just next thing you know, he just teleported and just hemmed that.
Yes,
He was
did
trying.
teleport.
He was trying to get a high five, a big hug from him.
Legit. Okay, so what was happening was, I didn't see that part. So do you say this guy was like coming down like a couple of like rows at a
Yeah.
time, like just getting closer
Yeah.
and closer? So it
Yeah.
looked
Yeah.
like you could see that he was planning something, but see, that was
Yeah.
off camera, so I couldn't
Yeah.
see that. Okay.
So like where we were standing, we was like above everybody really. So like where Charlie was doing, he was crouched down the whole time. And I was like, dude, I was telling Wrestling Hair Guy, like, something happened. Like,
It's like he just
It's
sprung
down.
into action.
yeah, and the next thing you know, we just saw him just instantly hem this dude up. And I asked Nasty Leroy, because he trains at the Nightmare Factory with him. And he goes, yeah, Charlie used to be a cop. I'm like, what? He had his,
Oh, wow. Okay, so say no more. He's like, okay, I got this. A little bit of old school training.
Yeah.
But I was like, how is he that quick? So props to him for see. And again, being a former police officer, like people, tendencies. You could kind of sense things about to go down.
Yeah,
So
because where
that-
you're surrounding.
that makes a lot more sense. This wasn't just, top flight security getting $2 an hour, just hanging out. One of
It's
the
like-
homies.
It's like after he got tackled, like when John Moxley kept looking at him.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Right. That was the crazy part. Was Mox looked back like, okay, well, I'm gonna keep going then.
yeah.
All right. So we were all at that show. I would love to talk to y'all about it, because honestly, I think that was this year. It's probably AEW's only misstep. I think outside of that pay-per-view, AEW's been on fire.
Yeah. Yep.
I honestly do believe that. I just wanted to see what y'all thought of that.
I think the only Wrestling Hair Guy will agree with me on this one. The only show I think that was good, the only match I think it was good. The whole paper card was Thunder Rosa versus Sheeta. Honestly, I really didn't care for any other matches.
I like
Honestly,
the Chris Jericho and Orange Cassidy match though.
I don't know. It's just Jericho putting on a match like that. I don't know.
WWE.
It was kind of silly, yeah.
And it was hot in that building. And you see how Jericho just laid in that pool. He was in that bitch for a bit.
He was happy to be in that pool. He was like, yeah, good.
No, being a veteran and putting Cassidy over. But other than that, I was not a fan of that pay-per-view at all.
No, and it was just so long, man. It just dragged on and on and on.
It felt like I was watching a dragged WWE pay-per-view show.
Yeah, it felt like WrestleMania, but not in a good way. But just,
or
you know.
Monday Night Raw.
Right.
Sometimes.
The only I would say, and we were talking about this earlier with our last guest, but the only good, match on WrestleMania was the Boneyard match. So.
How about that? Yeah.
Yeah, like it was hot on top of that too. So it's like it took like just the soul off of you, pretty much.
Absolutely.
4 hours long, was it?
Yeah, I think that's where NXT always, to me, gets it right. Where it's like these pay-per-views are always so short and sweet. It's like get them over with, high action, and then it's done. Like it never ever. I don't think I've ever felt like an NXT pay-per-view or a match was going too long. You know what I mean? I feel like they always hit the right sweet spot with time.
Yeah, I can see that.
Do you remember the fireworks that were going off at All Out?
Yeah, what was up with that? I just thought, I was like, what is happening? Because that was weird, man. Like, I was like, maybe is there a baseball game happening somewhere else? But like, no, we were in the middle of a pandemic. Like, I don't think any of that stuff was happening. So, but I've heard people say that too. I got this Nextdoor app, and it's basically just like people in my neighborhood posting about what's happening in the neighborhood. And people post a lot. It's like these like scare white people being like, hey, I saw this car coming down my street at 57 miles per hour at 9 p.m. and I'm afraid,
Right.
or
You're like, oh,
this guy walked by my house 3 times today. I don't trust him, It's weird stuff like that. But I occasionally will hear somebody be like on there, hey, there's fireworks going off. And like, who in this neighborhood is popping off fireworks every other night? So maybe somebody out there was just popping off fireworks.
Yeah.
I really think it was the stadium because it was right before the Matt Hardy Sammy Guevara thing. Honestly.
Yeah, you know what? You're right. Maybe it was the stadium, like, but I just don't understand why. Like, it was like in the middle of a match or like between matches. Like, there wasn't a moment where it was like, oh, let's celebrate. So we thought originally that it was just like pyro going off at the wrong time or something. Like, that's what I thought. So I have no idea.
Yeah, it was like right in the middle of the casino battle royal. Honestly.
Yeah. So I was like, oh, maybe they just, somebody was supposed to have pyro in their entrance and it just prematurely shot off.
I'm like, damn. I'm like, what the fuck is going on there? Because wrestling, like, what the hell's going on? I'm like, I don't know. Maybe somebody's about to debut.
Right. Like, yeah, was that a debut that they messed up on? Yeah, that was weird.
Yeah, that was.
But it was a fun show. Have y'all been to any of the other shows? Any other pay-per-views?
Just house shows for me.
Just a televised, Wednesday night show.
Okay, nice. Were you there when Sting came out?
Shit, no, this was earlier in January before all this happened.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, I'm all the way out in Kansas, and they finally came, near my area, Independence, Missouri. So we went out there.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay, man, I really miss house shows, dude. That's like to me, as much as like WrestleMania looked, felt so weird and different with an empty arena.
I
I
only
think the
get house
biggest,
shows.
the biggest thing that we're missing out on, I think everybody's missing out on, including the wrestlers, is house shows, because you get to see stuff you wouldn't see. You get to see them acting a little crazy because they're, not on camera. You get to see them having fun with each other.
Yeah.
You get to buy merch. You get you might get a high five from experience. And for them, it's those reps of them getting better and better by doing stuff, doing
The only wrestler
stuff
that
all over again.
stopped and signed me something at a show was in the parking lot, and it was only Matt Stryker. So props to him, and thank you, Matt Stryker.
Shout out to Matt Stryker. I met him at a Lucha Underground taping, and he was really cool there too.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I miss Lucha Underground.
The other wrestler,
Yeah,
trying to run you. The other wrestler just trying to run you down with the cars almost and say, "Hey, we're out of here. Bye. See ya."
Yo, yeah, you gotta get out the way.
Yeah.
DDP, I tell you that he gives the fans what he wants. Back in the day,
Yeah.
yeah, he'll stay behind, get on the car, do the diamond cutter and shit like that with
Oh,
Ben
that's cool.
at Canyon. That shit
That's
was
what's up.
Yeah, I was WCW Nitros, and I spotted like Justin Roberts a lot of times there. I said, "Damn, what the hell is he doing there, Justin Roberts?"
Yeah.
Oh, I said, "Dang."
Nice.
So, want to go to the next pay-per-view, or are you still thinking about it?
I don't think so, man. I don't know about you that time when we were in Jacksonville. I just felt like, because I hung out with some friends while I was out there, and they took me out to a bar. And people in Florida are just acting like this thing ain't real. So
Oh, it is real.
Oh,
It is
like
real.
people are hanging, they're chilling. The club was packed, the bars are packed, and I mean, you might see a mask or two, but the fact that you don't have to wear it while you're drinking or
Yeah.
eating is what, like, now everybody is drinking or eating, so now nobody got a mask on. So it started to feel a little crazy for me, and I was like, man, I gotta get out of here. Like that last day I was there, I went 3-4 bars and it was the same thing.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, I don't know, man. But so I don't think I would go to a pay-per-view again yet. But I'm looking forward to the opportunity to get back to shows.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I've heard that they're letting people in the Thunderdome now too. So I don't know exactly how many or what you got to do that. But I just read about that, and also, I'd like to get out for another AEW show. But
They want to try to get fans at the Royal Rumble too. Apparently.
really,
Yeah. At the Royal
wow,
Rumble.
oh man, WWE show I went to.
I only get
And-
house shows. I wish we got
Oh.
WrestleMania, but
We
our
flew
arenas
to
are too small
Houston
in
for
Ottawa,
it.
I'm gonna be giving this one away. 8x10 by
Wait,
Roots.
whoa. Who's Steve W?
Steve W. I don't know. Who's Steve W? I don't know who that is.
Oh, I know who that is.
Who?
Hey, what's going on, man? My voice cracked.
What's going on, buddy?
Talking?
Yeah.
Can you hear us?
Can you hear us?
Is it Stevie Wonder?
You're
It's
stupid.
not Steve Wonder. Everybody. This man is. This is Kongo Kong. You might have seen him on Impact Wrestling.
Not too bad. How about yourself?
Pretty good. You?
I'm doing pretty good. I'm actually really nervous now, talking to you, because I missed a couple of guests you at Pure Pro Wrestling.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Man, I trained there. I get injured.
Just a regular Joe driving home to Grand Rapids, Michigan to see his mom for Christmas in the rain.
Oh,
Merry Christmas.
So you hear a lot of background noise. That's what it is. I apologize.
it's all good. We got like a lot of technical difficulty going on on Twitch right now. So
Okay.
yeah. So man, I gotta ask, man, how did you get into professional wrestling?
Ooh. Well, about quarter of a century ago, that's the lie, 22 years ago, I had come home from playing college football. I played up at Saginaw Valley State for a year, and then I was kind of not happy there. And while I was at home, I saw a flyer for a local promotion. Excuse me. Called Championship Wrestling in West Michigan. Championship Wrestling of Michigan. And so I called the number at the bottom of the flyer where it said, if you're interested in becoming a professional wrestler, call this number. I called it. And pretty much the rest is history.
Okay. All right. Cool, man. So you have wrestled I know you obviously wrestled in Pure Pro Wrestling here in Flint, XICW, Border City Wrestling, Impact Wrestling, I think in IWA as well too.
Yep.
Okay, all right. I gotta ask.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
I think I've wrestled in about 40 of the 50 states, and then also like all over Canada and China and India as well.
Oh, nice.
That is true. You wrestled in the Great Khali's promotion. I want to say back in 2018, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Cool, man.
Who did you like wrestling? Who did you like working with in the ring the most?
At which point?
When you were in Impact.
In Impact? Sheesh. I don't know. I had two really good bangers with Brian Cage. I felt like he was somebody that was a lot more similar in size, and so we could do a lot more, and it made sense as opposed to a lot of the smaller guys that I'd run into. And then also John Morrison, just because he's so agile. And, he does all that parkour and stuff, and it's so sweet. And he was pretty much for whatever. Like anytime I had a suggestion, oh yeah, let's do that. I was like, oh man, I love this guy.
Nice.
So, I was always wondering what happened between you and Impact, or I don't know what had happened, because they had dubbed the new monster of Impact.
Yeah.
I was wondering, you want to share any light on that situation, or?
Essentially, I'm wondering the same thing. After we filmed the the episode where I was going after Morrison, and he sidestepped me, and I went into the pool. We came back the next week from a match against Brian Cage, and then they went to Mexico, and they said they didn't need me for that trip, and then they didn't bother to book me again after that. Why? I really couldn't tell you. I don't know. I've tried. I've suggested storylines. I've suggested all kinds of things to try to get back on TV, but nothing will work. Yeah, like I don't know. It wasn't for lack of trying.
Yeah, because I remember like you defeated the Monster Abyss, and then like it just I don't know, like you kind of like just disappeared. I was like, what happened? Like I know this is not over.
Yeah, I don't know if it was something that I did that they're not telling me about, or if something somebody said about me, or I have zero clue.
Well, my question to you, would you if they say like they wanted you to come back, would you go back, or would you want answers first?
I would go back. Like I've done like the one-offs. I did a couple of explosion matches in Windsor, and then I filmed the Impact Provincial Wrestling Federation body slam contest with Brian Cage. Yeah, I would go back. Of course, I feel like it has to be under different terms than the first time, but yeah, like I mean, they wouldn't wouldn't have to explain necessarily what happened, because I've asked them flat out, and they really never really had an answer. The only thing they could tell me is that they couldn't think of what to do with me, which is to me, really kind of basic. You got a monster, you have him beat people up until it's time for you to get a baby face to push to the next level.
Right.
Yep. No, but I get it. That's how they're WWE wrestlers too,
Yeah.
That's unfortunate. I mean, I really enjoy it. That's why I was first exposed to you from, and then when I started training at program, I noticed that you wrestled in Saginaw. I believe you wrestled our champion at the time, Malice. Wrestled him, and I was injured at the time, so I remember you choke slamming. I think it's either you or Luchasaurus choke slamming my good friend Mr. One Night Only.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So
yeah, I've had some fond memories of PPW, both during the show and afterwards.
Oh yeah, PPW is awesome, man. But I want to talk to you about Detroit. Like, how does it feel like wrestling in XICW?
I love wrestling for XICW. The Monroes are about as classy as they come. Just good, genuine people, and it's always fun. Yeah, it's a home. It's one of my homes.
Okay, all right. I know you previously wrestled one of our guests. I know our Caucasian friends can't say his name, but we right now we're gonna say on Twitch the Soul Taker. We ain't trying to get banned. So how was it wrestling the Soul Taker?
It was different for a change. I was wrestling somebody that moved even slower than I do, and it was all about storytelling, and it was these two big monster characters. I really didn't feel like we had to do a whole heat. Like the story was with our characters, and so in doing that, I think we had a pretty decent showing, and the match was a lot of fun.
Okay, all right. Marty, you got any questions? You're gonna ask the most devastating podcast history.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, here we go.
What? Okay.
Come on.
What would you like to do if a different company would call you? Would you go to a different kind of company too, like WWE or Elite Wrestling, or stay with Impact and stuff if they call you back to Impact, or would you like to try a different promotion too, or?
Yeah, I would go wherever's paying. At the end of the day, the bottom line is I love wrestling, number one. Number two, I have to do it in order to maintain myself, and help my family out and things like that.
Yeah.
So, whoever came calling, I would do my best to add my 2 cents to try to make their product better, whether it be wrestling or in a production role, anything.
Yeah. And do you miss having with the pandemic going on? Do you miss having the fans there too, or is it like
Absolutely.
different? Yeah.
Well, I'm not currently with Impact, but even some of the shows that I've done where there's no fans, it makes all the difference in the world.
Yeah, I say the same thing. I think the fans should be there, and then everything would be better. Like, it would be great for the fans to enjoy it, because you guys are putting your bodies on the line for everybody to watch and stuff, and we appreciate it too, because I just love everything wrestling. But just don't take me to Mexico, because I like mask versus mask matches too.
I would love to have fans there. Unfortunately, we live in a time where, we're facing a very real situation.
Yeah.
And, we just have to do what we can to try to get through it, get by it.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I just hope things get better and we have a better year too for 2021 too.
I hope so too. Hopefully with leadership changing, that it'll get taken a little more seriously.
Yeah, and everybody following the rules and stuff like that. I just hope so too.
Yes. Stop being so fine now. We all are dealing with this, and it's not just about your freedom. It's about the idea that you can cough or breathe or sneeze or anything and get somebody else sick, even though you might not be showing symptoms.
Yeah, that's true.
Sometimes you think of yourself, man, instead of yourself.
Yeah, because I do work in a grocery store, so I have to be aware. Like, if I come home, I gotta be aware of my mom and my grandparents too. So I just gotta make sure I follow the rules. Wear a mask on the bus and wash your hands every time you get a chance to at the grocery store too. And then things will get better, and hopefully the vaccine comes faster too.
Absolutely.
Yo, I got a question. I don't know if I can even ask a question, but I got a question.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Go ahead, please.
What's going on? It's Mega Ran. Hello. How do you feel about do you feel like indies have been handling COVID safety for talent at a good appropriate level? And when you've done indie shows, have you always felt safe? Like you haven't had situations where somebody comes back out of that? How's that been for talent?
For the most part, the shows that I've done, there's been plenty of space in the locker room for us to air out, and we're not under any obligation to interact with the fans in any kind of close capacity or anything. It's odd not going out and slapping hands on your way to the ring, but I think people get it. I feel like it's been pretty safe. I've been pretty fortunate so far, and I have not been on the show where anybody's like, "Oh, hey, by the way, I tested positive. If you're at the show, you need to get tested." I count that a blessing, and I know people that have, but I've always been, I try to wear my mask, and I try to limit who I come in contact with, and I always carry this giant bottle of hand sanitizer that was made by a liquor company. So first question I always get is, "Oh, you're getting started celebrating early, huh?" And I'm like, no, I'm not celebrating. Just staying clean.
Yeah.
And then I show up, and they're like, oh, okay, we got you.
Word.
Got my hand sanitizer right here, just showing it on camera.
Yeah.
Nice.
If you guys use that.
We have 2 bottles in my mom's car for sanitizer, so we're all safe there. And
Yep.
there.
Yeah, I got some in my gear bag, at home, in my car, everywhere. It's good to have bottles of it everywhere.
Yeah.
And then you have to be aware of whether or not it's good hand sanitizer, like actual hand sanitizer that'll kill stuff,
Yeah.
like the alcohol or whatever, versus like Bath and Body Works puts out the little cute hand sanitizer. I don't know
Yeah.
that they're not good. I don't trust them as much.
Well, at my work, when we do it at my work, we have it at the front door where the caches are, where the carts, when you come and get the carts, and it comes down like a water fountain on your hands. So you're definitely clean and smelling really good because it comes out fast. And everyone's like, every customer tells me it feels like a water fountain in my hands. I'm like, yep, just to make sure the machine's working great.
For sure.
Yeah.
So, how'd you come up with the gimmick of Congo Kong? Like, how'd that come about?
I actually didn't. I wrestled for this little promotion called Juggalo Championship Wrestling, ran by this little group. And so I showed up, and I had gotten word through the grapevine that they wanted me to paint my face like the tattoo on my arm, and I didn't know anything about them changing my name or anything like that. When I got there, I thought I'd still be Osiris just with a painted face. And I'm like, okay, cool, no big deal.
Right.
But when I'm there, we're going over what's happening on the show, and this guy, Corporal Robinson, keeps saying, and Congo Kong's gonna do this. Congo Kong's gonna do this, and I'm looking around this group of people, and I'm like, who is this Congo Kong? Because I know everybody here, and I know everybody's not, getting their gimmick changed or something like that. But yeah, lo and behold, he looks at me and he says, "Oh yeah, that's your new name. You can use it anywhere." And I'm like, okay, great. But just like with anything, you have to take what you perceive as not the best scenario and try to make it work. Make it the best scenario it can be.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I remember trainer. He tried to put a cowboy gimmick up.
No.
Not many cowboys in Flint. I don't think there's any cowboys in Flint.
But you know what? You scoff at that idea, but because there are no cowboys in Flint, and because there are no let me make sure who's saying this. The black guy, right? One of my black guys, right?
Yeah, me.
Yeah. Because there are no black cowboys, that would make you different, and that would make you stand out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I happen to know one who I believe he's from Toledo, and I can't even think of his name. Gio Bronco, I think I want to say. But he gets around. I've seen him several different places, and because that gimmick is something that you just don't see everywhere, he's able to spread it around. So yeah, I get it. You scoff at it and it sounds funny because I definitely didn't want to be a 1980s Savage from the jungle, acting like Kamala out here slapping my belly.
Right.
I figured, hey, it's 2009 at that point. Like, I should be able to move past this. But, lo and behold, I just had to take it and make it my own. So I I always tried to shy away from acting like I was dumb. Like I always acted like I couldn't talk. But you know, to me that's part of the mystique because it forces me to now instead of using my words, I have to use my body language in order to make certain points. You know, and
you know what that reminds me of? Umaga.
yeah, and it you know he wasn't a big dumb savage. He didn't talk. He didn't he didn't speak English. His character didn't speak English, but he was savvy, and you know it's all about facial expressions and body language and different forms of communication. And I think that has actually helped me a lot. As a matter of fact, even working for ICP, after we did the show at Violent J's house, where we basically tore up his entire house, he he says to me, "Hey, you know, we're gonna have more events, you know, that are non-wrestling related, and we're thinking more often." And he said because when you came up and you did the cooking contest, you judged the cooking contest, your facials is what sold a lot of that for us. And he says they're money. And so I'm like, hey, I'll take it. You know, I will, you know, come up there and make funny faces at stuff that y'all say, you know, and react all kinds of goofy ways or whatever and whatever. It's the old saying in wrestling is pin me, pay me. And you know, I guess it's not just about, you know, the money because I do actually legitimately have fun. Last Saturday I got to go and be the bailiff at Juggalo Night Court. That was a lot of fun.
Oh wow!
Nice.
Yeah, I never experienced that because like whoever lost the case would have to go through these things. I think we fell through one guy with eggs, bananas, flowers. All kinds of crap, and then another guy got honey painted on him, and then doused with feathers, and then he had to do a chicken dance. So, you know, where else can you go and you can make, you know, I would say an average person's week-long paycheck in about 2 hours, and not even have to get hurt, and all you're doing is having fun. So, yeah, as long as they keep it coming, I'll keep going.
Yeah.
Yeah, I stumbled upon that like maybe a few days ago. Seen like Too Tough Tony wrestling Teddy Hart. I was like, yo, I gotta see this. I've been trying to find where they
I can't fuck with Teddy Hart.
Yeah, it's like it's it's like a hardcore match in a house.
Yeah.
Yeah, my match was just before that.
With ICP doing commentary.
Yep.
Wow.
And we were, it was myself and Madman Fulton. We were down in the basement in the game room. So we had a lot of space. We had a pool table and a hockey table. We had 2 arcade games that we had to work with or work around, I should say, and no space for any jumping or, you know, any moves where it involved picking somebody up for the most part. Yeah, there was no space. It was we had maybe 6 inches clearance for our heads, but we made it work. We had fun.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's
You know,
nice.
I gotta ask you, man. Like, as a big man myself in pro wrestling, I mean, I ain't finished pro wrestling training, but what is some advice you like give like to some aspiring big man that's want to like get into professional wrestling?
That's a double-edged sword. Don't live by the limitations that others set for you, but then also know your limitations.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess by that, I mean, you know, people will tell you, okay, you got to do things this way or you got to do things that way. There was a guy by the name of Rosie. I'm sure you guys know who Rosie is because he was Umaga's brother.
Yes.
And he told me, he said, you need to stay off the top rope because Vince is not going to book you if he sees that. I said, I tell you what, Vince will never ever notice me if I'm doing the same big boot and choke slam doing. So when Vince decides to book me, I'll change my strategy and I'll do whatever it is that Vince wants me to do. But until then, I need to be the one that's standing out. If I'm not standing out, then I'm standing still, really.
Yeah.
And so, I've always tried to be that person that could do a little more than the next big man. But in doing that, I also knew that I couldn't do that all the time. I had to know my limits, and I had to know when to put what where. First time wrestling somebody, and we have a program that's supposed to last over the course of 6 or 7 months. Why am I hitting the moonsault in the very first match? Why am I even hitting the top rope splash in the very first match? So you have to learn how to spread things out and to make them make sense, because
Hello?
Did we lose him?
We still together? We still here?
Oh,
Oh no.
there we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think my phone was trying to hook up to my mom's Wi-Fi, so I just turned it off.
Hey.
But I'm sure. Wait, where was I? Being able to tell the stories, that's what it was. Being a big guy, you're going to wrestle a lot of guys that are half your size, right? And so remember, not only should you not take all the stuff that they have to give, but you should also not give them everything that you have, because I would say everything after 3 moves that are pretty good, size moves or your signature whatever, or if I'm gonna power slam a guy and spine buster a guy and maybe splash in the corner, give a guy a splash in the corner, I think generally anything beyond that, he should not be kicking out. And really, he shouldn't be kicking out with those either.
No.
Or allow him to kick out of, because the more he kicks out of, the weaker.
Yeah.
And if perception is reality, people perceive, oh, okay, well, such and such got everything he had is probably the same result, and then there you. Like,
I know how I said how you like working with wrestlers in the. Would you what would be your dream match though too?
my dream match, unfortunately, they're all past. Is there a Royal Rumble going on in the background somewhere?
Nope.
I thought so. I thought it was I thought it was a Royal Rumble going on back there.
seriously.
Wrestling hair guy is wrestling himself right now. Hair guy, what's
Mute
up?
your mic, bro.
Yeah.
Like,
There's no one that's currently alive.
Yeah.
Really, I guess any of the big monsters, from way back when. So we're looking at Andre, we're looking at Yokozuna, Vader,
Nice.
Bam Bam Bigelow. Any of those guys would have loved to pair it up with. There was a point where it was discussed that I could wrestle Vader, but I don't think he felt like he was game for it. But in my eyes, you're Vader, so I'm going to do everything in my power to make you look like $1 million, even if you aren't, up to par or whatever because of your age or your health or however. It's Vader, man.
Yeah.
Just
Vader.
to have that opportunity. I did get a chance to meet him at one of the gatherings, and actually drove him from the gathering to the airport.
Yeah.
And got to little bit. That was a really cool time. You know, us driving in my front seat and was so wide that we're overlapping.
Believe, like when I was training, I forgot his actual ring name, but I think his name is Michael Brown. He was the promo wrestler, and he saw that I was like real agile around the ropes, and he's like, "Dude, this is what I want you to do tonight. I want you to go home, and we're gonna put a Peter match. We're gonna do some Monster Hill like Vader." I was like, "Really?" I was like, "He's like, yeah." Head, like, look at all his matches and then come back and do some of the shit. Like, okay.
Yeah. Is he going?
Who?
Is that all the noise?
Yeah, I think it's going. I think the mystery Royal Rumble is going.
All right, good. Jesus. Oh,
Yeah, wrestling hair guy who's wrestling his room right now. Who got you into wrestling too?
Basically, I was a kid. I was about 5 or 6 years old when WrestleMania happened, and like I had seen when wrestling would come on TV, but it never really caught my interest until I heard about Hogan slamming Andre. Then all of a sudden, for whatever reason, I was hooked. And like my dad to this day will still tell me, he's like, "Yeah, well, since you've been 5, you were saying I want to be Hulk Hogan."
Oh, nice.
And,
Yeah, my
I
friend got me into wrestling.
turned into more the guy that Hulk Hogan would wrestle as opposed to Hulk Hogan, but you know, I'll take it all the same.
Oh, nice. Yeah, my friend got me into wrestling. Well, he was watching it in his basement one time. My best friend Billy. Shout out to Billy if he's watching this too. And also, he got me into wrestling, and I just love it since now. I just love it. Like, I loved it. I got introduced to it when I was 12. Now I'm 36, so I just love wrestling.
Nice.
I love everything wrestling. Just don't take me to Mexico, as I saying, because I love mask versus mask matches too.
Hey man, those are good. Those, as long as the story's good, I'm all the way down.
Yeah.
A lot of mask versus mask matches. A lot.
Yeah.
So man, what's your plan for 2020, man? Like you know, we're about to come up by the end of the year. Your plan going forward.
Oh, for the next year?
Mhm.
Well, you know, just
Keep
right now.
going out.
Hold on.
Come here.
Huh?
I don't know who that was.
You okay over there, Mariah?
Oh yeah, no, I'm good, guys. Sorry, I forgot to put. I thought I put my mic on mute. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Was that you doing all the bumping around in the background?
No. I think that was wrestling hair guy. No.
Okay. I guess really the only thing to do at this point is to just, you know, keep rolling with the punches, ride the waves as they come, and you know, try to see what happens. There's a lot of uncertainty right now, but I feel like, you know, eventually we're going to get back on track and things get back to normal or somewhat normal. You know, and it's just one of those things where you got to have, I guess, the faith, you know, to believe that it's going to be okay after a while, you know. And
yeah, that's true, because they are definitely getting the vaccines rolling and stuff too now too.
Right. And I just hope that no more new strains come out that'll rule the vaccine void, you know.
Yeah.
And that's my main concern, honestly, too. So we get these vaccines in us, a new strand comes out. Like, it just, that's my biggest worry.
Yeah.
Right.
I can't even imagine. So what any advice you would have, like, for any aspiring wrestler that wanted to, like, you know, jump in the pro wrestling world?
Find a school, find a reputable school. You know, not just somebody who's like, oh yeah, I can train you for $50 a month. You know, and you know, basically just taking your money to some basic moves in wrestling. You know, you need somebody who's actually going to teach you, things like ring psychology and selling and how to put together a match and locker room etiquette and you know, social etiquette, you know, things like that. Like I find myself raising, I guess, other people's children a lot. You know, things that they didn't know that shouldn't just apply to professional wrestling, but you know, should apply to things outside of professional wrestling as well. But you know, I find myself yeah, like I said, raising other people's children, and I wouldn't. It's not a blame game or anything like that, or you know, where I'm pointing a finger at anybody's parents for not doing their job. It's just something that a lot of people don't know. But
Yeah.
I take it as something that is a part of my job as their trainer, that I need to help them, you know, not just be a good wrestler, but be a better human being. You know,
Right.
and you know, there's some schools that they will do like a 12-week course, and it's just, you know, how to put the moves together, and then the kids come out and they're still, you know, dumb as a box of rocks. Whereas for me, you know, in my school, I tell them, okay, you're gonna pay, you know, probably close to the same that you pay at any other reputable school, but you're gonna get 2 years out of this, you know, and it's not going to take you 2 years to get to wrestle, but you're going to be under close supervision for 2 years, you know. And then I have myself, and I have a couple assistant coaches that you know, go to these shows with the kids, and they're there to watch their backs and to learn and correct and teach them, you know, where I can't be. That way, you know, I don't have so many people out, you know, bringing shame to my name, I guess. You know, so I guess my advice, you know, trying to circle back to that, I guess, yeah, find yourself a reputable school and, you know, soak up as much knowledge as possible. And then once you're done with training, then go find somewhere else to go sit in on their training. You know, get the course all the way over again, but it's always good to get more training because everyone has a different perspective and everyone has a different take. And I wouldn't say that, you know, anyone's is really better than the other. You know, there are some that are just flat out wrong, and yeah, you shouldn't be listening to that person. But you know, you generally tell about by the person and their reputation and where they've been in the world and what they've done, how well it's going to help your career. You know, if you got a guy who only wrestles in, you know, your one town, your one area, or within a 40-mile radius, and he never really tries to get out of there, then I would be a little cautious, you know, about that particular promotion or training school, you know, because I would want a vast knowledge of the business, you know, as much as possible. And so, you know, that's something to consider.
Well, their training makes you better, and then you feel good, and you could set your goals and stuff like that too. So, you know, you gotta just follow the rules, and then you know, stuff like that. You make your rules, and you get them all done.
That's the one thing I like about Pure Pro Wrestling is Xavier Justice. I swear to God, because I remember this. It was like 10 o'clock in the morning. He'll have classes set up for you, like pro wrestling and elegant, like locker room elegant. You know how to approach or like veteran and stuff, and it will last all the way to like showtime, and then you got to cut down the ring stuff. So, you know, that's what I, you know, pretty much learned from him. Is a lot of his classes in one day, pretty much. So.
Yeah, You pay to learn all about the business, and then you do what we call paying your dues, which is you contributing to the business and helping out, I guess, for the guys who have helped pave the way before you, if that makes any sense. So setting up an issue for people, if you got a veteran in the locker room who's giving you a hard time, long as it's not something that he's been malicious about, generally the thing he's trying to do is he's trying to figure out who you are as a human being and can he trust you with his life in that ring, just like you have to trust him with yours in that ring,
Yeah.
And if, in my opinion, if a lot of guys haven't gone through anything or they haven't done anything, as far as the training goes, they haven't paid the dues and they haven't I don't know how to put it, it shouldn't be hazing, but you should be able to withstand, light ribs, or if somebody has to get tough with you, you should be able to withstand that and not, have a complete meltdown about it.
Yep.
I look at it as a test.
I'm sorry?
I look at it as a test, like a test when that kind of happens.
Exactly. Back in the day, they used to do all kinds of stuff like crafting your bag and everything to try to get you away from the business because they didn't want, a bunch of outsiders in their business. And now, it's way more welcoming. And, I don't care what walk of life you come from. I don't care who you are, what your background is, your sexual preference, sexual identification, anything, gender, it doesn't matter. Everybody's welcome, but I'm going to want to know that you are going to be mentally tough enough, you know what I mean, to be willing to stand there and trust me, and to catch me when I want to do a suicide dive. And stand there with me and trust that I won't hurt you, just like I have to trust that you won't hurt me. Mm-hmm. If we don't have that in wrestling, then you get a lot of people who, quite frankly, they come in and they'll spend a couple years and then next thing you know, they end up on Twitter complaining about something that somebody did that really isn't a big deal.
Yeah. That's true.
That's true. That is true. I think I kind of faced that with Nasty Lee a little bit. So, no.
You what?
I faced with. I think I confronted that with Nasty Leroy. There's a wrestler in Atlanta. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, and a lot of times, if it's the best. It's not that, to look out for you. It's not that they don't like you or anything like that. It's just that they want to know if you have what it takes to be in this business.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You guys got to practice your move sets at all times too, so you just don't get injured at all either, because you guys got to run that down and make sure you do the right moves before things go on the shows too, sometimes too, because you just don't really want to go and hurt yourself right away. So you got to make sure you got it down packed and practice it too in the ring.
Right.
Okay. I know Xavier, I don't know if he wants to say anything about it. I'm not sure. He told us after training, but do you know anything about him and New Jack?
No.
Okay, I guess New Jack shot on him, like, for real.
Oh wow.
And I guess it was a test. Like, it was an XICW where they were doing death matches, back in the day.
Right.
So I guess New Jack stabbed him for real and whatever. He wouldn't talk to him over the match, whatever. And he had to show his toughness in the ring. So Xavier started punching him for real. He punched him for real and stuff because he wouldn't go over the match with him. And New Jack finally started being cooperative. He goes, grabbing that piece of paper and stapled that to my head. He like in mid-match, he's like, this is already like blood has been spilled or whatever like that.
Right.
And I guess after the match, he earned his respect, and he said he was like smooth as a feather afterwards.
Yeah, sometimes it's like that. That's how those guys are. You know, New Jack is from a different era than I am. You know, and he's one of those that he wants to know exactly just who he's wrestling with. You know, are you a tough guy? Are you willing to take some stuff, give some stuff? You know what I mean? Like he wants to know if you are in this business because you love this business, or are you one of those pretend people? And that's, you know, all it is. I run into pretend people all the time. They're like, oh man, yeah, I really want to be a wrestler. And then they show up to training, you know, once or twice, and, you know, they realize, okay, this really hurts. And a lot goes into this, a lot more than I had ever expected. And so I think I'm just going to sit and be a spectator for the rest of my life, you know. And nothing wrong with that. You know, you never know until you try. But like, I don't know, for me, like I prefer to feel like, you know, I'm passing knowledge to people that want to be here. If you want to be a wrestler, I want you to be a wrestler.
Okay. All right. So I guess my next question is like what are like some wrestlers that got like some limitations? Like, will you recommend them to keep pursuing professional wrestling or no?
What are the limitations?
Like let's say like they have like bad knees or whatever like that, like from like previous sport, or like they get injured too quickly.
There's so many ways to work around stuff like that. For the greater part of my career, well, not greater part of my career, but I would be injured and people would never be able to tell because I would always still be wrestling. And it's not, you know, going out there and doing stuff that's going to hurt you. You figure out ways to get around what's hurting you. You know what I mean? One time I did a power bomb off the second rope and busted my tailbone, and it hurt. It hurt to walk, let alone sit down, let alone take a bump, anything like that. But for the next 6 weeks, I still was able to wrestle and, you know, do enough to get an entertained reaction out of the audience, as opposed to you know, going out there and killing myself trying to do all these cool moves. And that I feel is a lot of what ails wrestling today, is that, you know, everybody's all about, hey, let's go out there and do some video game wrestling and, you know, hit 3 or 4 finishers before we even get to the comeback. And you know, they forget that wrestling was built on character. You know, and if you don't have that character, that personality that sets you down and makes you different from that person, that fan's next door neighbor, then you're not going to succeed.
Yeah.
Okay. That makes really good sense, honestly. It really does. Anybody got any more questions for Kong here?
No, I just, you know, honestly, like just hearing you talk, you know exactly what you're talking about, and you're full of knowledge. So it's really fun talking with you.
And I just love how I love matches I watch of yours. It's so great. You're a great wrestler, and I just love watching in the ring all the time too.
Thank you, guys. I really appreciate that. I've been trying to think, or you know, trying to figure out if I wanted to do something along the lines of. At first I said OnlyFans, but I was thinking more of what's the other one, that Patreon. You know, where I go on and just talk about, you know, my wrestling experiences and answer, you know, different questions or whatever, you know, for a little fee in that. I figured, hell, I got 22 years of experience, you know, that's got to be worth something. I can't just go around giving it away to the world. Nobody nobody's doing anything for it. I should get something out of it, you know.
Yeah, that's
And I
right.
think something like that would probably be beneficial if people would take advantage of it. The question is, would they take advantage of it?
But if you
But
ever go
yeah.
Instagram Live, I'll come and join you and talk to you all day long too.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
absolutely.
Yeah, I love going live.
He always has like the Godfather on Instagram Live with him.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I don't even know how it's possible.
Yeah, I don't know how he did that, but yeah, that the Godfather is like a weekly thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome. Tell him.
Secondhand smoke. He
Tell
tries to
him
get
Congo
that
Kong.
secondhand smoke.
Congo what?
What was
Sorry?
that? What was that, Congo Kong?
Next time you talk to the Godfather, tell him that Congo Kong said hello. I
will.
got to
will.
wrestle him as Papa Shango in a tag match earlier this year, actually.
Okay.
And it was just
I will text him after too, because he gets back to my text sometimes too.
okay. Yeah, like it was the craziest thing because I'm thinking, okay, is this 1989 or is this 2020? Because I didn't think for one bit I'd ever get to wrestle Papa Shango ever.
Yeah.
And
Right.
here it is. How crazy is this?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
I'll
He's,
definitely say you say hi. You say hi to him too.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
No problem.
So you mentioned that you're a trainer. Like, you got any schools around like the state of Michigan that people want to like actually like enroll in, or?
Well, my school is actually located 30 minutes south of Fort Wayne, Indiana, in a town called Bluffton, and it's called Professor Kong's Wrestling Academy. You can look it up on Facebook, or you can hit me up and find out information about it. Find me on Facebook under Steve Wilson, or Congo Kong for that matter, because I do have a fan page. And I can let you know all the details about that. Otherwise, there are a couple reputable schools in the Detroit area that I recommend, and that's Can-Am, which is run by Scott Demore, and then also Truth Martini's House of Truth. They both put out really good products from a wrestling standpoint. So, if you don't want to travel that far, if you're not that dedicated, that you come down to DFC, Indiana, I understand, but go to a good school and get, a good wrestling education. That's what matters.
Yeah, Truth Martini will definitely set you straight. Been there before. So, Connor, I wanna
also Pure Pro. Don't let me leave you guys out.
oh, you talking about Pure Pro?
Yeah, because Xavier
There we go.
Great guy.
Good time. Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate that. I think Xavier would definitely appreciate it. Connor, before we part ways, man, I was wondering that if you want to, if you feel like it, do you want to cut a promo before we part ways?
What's the promo?
Sorry, no, God is not here.
Godfather. Just do one on the Godfather.
Godfather? You sure?
How about I do one that promotes your podcast?
Okay.
Sure. Yeah.
And it's called what? Is it 810 or 810 or
810 Pro Wrestling Podcast.
Okay. All right. Somebody count me down.
Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2,
1,
0.
Hey
everybody, this is Steve Wilson, the man you might know as Congo Kong, and I am on the one and only 810 Wrestling Podcast. Come and support these guys; they are awesome.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, man.
I want to say thank you so much for coming on, and I want to bring in the new year. This is an Irish Car Bomb, my favorite drink. I want to do it for you, and I want to say thank you so much for answering all our questions and talking to us tonight. Thank you so much again from our cast. 1, 2,
Awesome.
3.
I got Gatorade.
Oh, he's got Gatorade.
All right, there we go. Party Marty with traditional Irish Car Bomb.
Thank you so much again.
Thank you guys for having me.
Awesome.
Thank you so
you,
much.
sir.
All right, you guys have a good one. Merry
ya.
Christmas.
Thank you.
Happy holidays.
Happy holidays. Merry Christmas.
All right, give me one moment, guys. I gotta use the bathroom. Like, I don't
Me
know.
too. I gotta go. I gotta go get Luna. I gotta go get Luna.
All right, there's a
Back.
free bathroom break, everybody.
I'll be right back.
Thanks, Vaughn.
I gotta go get.
Okay.
Come on, Luna. Yeah. Yep. I hanged it. No problem. Feed it to the right. And Luna.
All right, we're back. Well, I'm back. Marty said can't. Marty.
What? I gotta
Right.
change my phone again.
Vaughn, I have a question.
I gotta change my
What's
phone
up?
again. I'll be right back.
How many viewers do we have right now?
Viewers, it's going in and out. Like we started out like with 9, and it's like 3. So it's 3 right now.
That's not bad. It's okay. I mean,
But it's
yeah,
5. It's like 5 altogether.
5 altogether.
Yes.
That's
I
not
told
Yes.
my friends to come on too, so they did come on a little bit too, I think too.
That's cool. Yeah, no, either way, yeah, no, I'm having fun with you guys. So
Yeah.
It's-
I'll be
it's
right
pretty-
back. I'm just gonna get my other phone. This
Okay.
is the 22 again. I'll be
Pardon
right back.
the short.
I don't use my
the
laptop
short-
because my laptop just slow. You have to plug it in the wall. I have to use it like old school.
he's got that Canadian Wi-Fi. Anywho, that's cool.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Short update, the little check-ins he does.
I know,
So,
right?
so while we're waiting, all right, wait, you know what? We got a guest in here. He's been quiet for the longest time.
Yeah, future Janella.
Future Joey. Are you ready, sir? But you know, while we're waiting for him,
Hold on a second. I gotta go take a piss.
that sound like some Janella shit. I'm not gonna lie.
That's cool.
Yeah, I love it. So, because my oven doesn't work right now. I made cookies, but how did I make cookies?
Oh, your oven doesn't work.
My oven doesn't work, but I made cookies. So how does that work? So I bought estimate cookies. You know, like
You bought cookies?
right?
Right.
So the school gave us some like decorated cookies. So I just went ahead and just decorate the shit.
So
This is
who's our,
more the lights on it. But
who's our
here's
who's our
lights.
next guest?
What?
Who's our next guest?
How about you wait? How about you be patient?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm throwing my fucking cookies off, Marty.
Okay, sir.
Why is wrestling hair guy? Where is he at?
So this is my cookie.
I want a cookie.
You can't have one.
That looks like a.
Yeah.
That looks like a
I
pop.
just put
That looks
icing
like a
on
pop-
top of some.
That looks like a
but-
pop tart though, a little bit.
It kind of does.
That's what I thought I made it too, honestly. Yeah, I got these little candies on here.
Anyways,
nice.
guys, where is Wrestling Hair Guy?
I don't know. I don't know what Wrestling Hair Guy is. He's probably
I know Dwayne had to charge his phone,
had to charge his phone. That's true. That's definitely true.
so we have reality.
I like to thank everybody that came out here to the 810 podcast. And our winner for the custom match here is Justin XD. He's the winner of this 810 podcast. And the 810 custom action figure podcast done by Gonzo Customs, who did this glorious custom of Mr. Bad News Vaughn here. Look at the abs I really don't have. Look at that. So there we go. Thank you. Oh shit, he fell on the ground. Oh, yeah, you paid a lot.
It's not intact.
As we wait a minute.
Oh shit! Here it is.
Oh shit!
Only.
Oh man.
Here we go. Here we go.
What's
Here
up?
we go. Hey, you got White Claws?
No, I haven't drank for like 2 months.
Whoa.
Damn. Oh, good for you.
I cannot do that.
Nice. Ice Claw.
I stopped drinking when I got injured, so I
Yeah. How did you get injured?
Yeah, tell us.
well, I got injured at Amazon warehouse.
Uh-oh.
That's your job.
Yeah, that's my temp job because of COVID. But yeah,
Right.
So, yeah. So, and a funny story about that is that Joey tweeted the other day about people talk up, and then he mentioned that he might have to work at an Amazon warehouse, and someone like it's like, oh, you could work with Joey Johnella, so or future Joey. So.
That's hilarious.
Oh yeah, yeah. So it's pretty fun. So.
Well, you are in good health for now, right, sir?
Oh yeah. No, yeah. I did 5 weeks of PT twice a week, and I finished early. So they wanted me to do 15 sessions, so I did 10. But I got my knee. I got my knee strength back and everything, and my range of motion came back. So
Oh,
I
shit.
Oh
Yeah.
my! That's what I'm really
I had a-
sidelined with right now.
because I had an MCL sprain, and I partially tore my MCL. So
Shoot.
so
Be careful.
yeah. What was that?
You gotta be careful.
Oh, it's not my fault. It's not my fault. I had to take a pallet of 1,000 pounds of milk into
Oh,
a.
good.
Yeah, I had to use a pallet jack. I didn't have I couldn't use an electric one because I'm not trained to do it, so I had to use a manual one. And they told me to put in the donation chiller that we have, and the ramp was broken apparently. No one told me, so the milk fell over when I tried to pull it through, and I slipped in the chiller on a spill that was some liquid.
Yeah.
there. So that's how I tweaked my knee, and then I ended up injuring it. So, yeah. So I had like 8 weeks of basically no work at Amazon. So I just showed up to work. I just showed up to work and did check people's temperatures. That's it. So,
Yeah.
Where's Wrestling Hair Guy?
I don't know.
Oh.
Wrestling Hair Guy, put your camera on. Get out of bed. Let's go.
He is a mystery.
Wait, can we just pick up where we left off in the beginning? You two have to finish your ghost pepper chip.
No, we're done.
Hey, wait, whoa, we're done with that. I gave up. Already won.
wait a second. You guys.
I won the 810 Irish Car Bomb Championship tonight.
Hey, well, you know what, Party Marty?
Yeah.
I bet you couldn't handle the one chip, and I did it before. I already did it.
Oh,
That's what we were originally trying to get, but Party Mart is too cheap.
It was $50 for a chip.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Were they sold out on Packy's website?
Yeah. I was on.
We didn't check Packy's website. No, we didn't.
I don't know. That's
Amazon.
Packy has like a pack of like 10 or 20, and you can buy like 1 or 2 or 3.
For how much?
They're like $6.
For what?
$6.
Yeah, $50. Yeah, I got one chip for $50 on Amazon
$6.
too.
Oh, thanks.
Oh, $6?
Yeah, that's how much I paid
What
for
the
it.
heck? Like,
I got
okay,
my
why
special-
Amazon? Oh, $50 for Amazon. I'll check.
Oh, you know why? It's
My
because
God.
a lot of stores were out and stuff they were selling for $50.
That is a ripoff. I could buy a PS4 controller for $50. I could buy something else for $50. I could buy 25 wigs or stuff for $25. $50. I don't know.
Hey, you know, it wasn't so bad. It's just you
For
have
a chip, $50.
well, you know, like you get a coupon for a free bag of chips with it though, so that kind of
Oh, really?
yeah.
Are they hot chip? Are they hot chips too? I guess
What-
too. Got a free bag of chips.
The nacho, you can do the nacho cheese, you can do chili verde, the tropical one.
Yeah.
I got the tropical one, and then my son got like some other one. But we've done ghost pepper ones, and then we did the one chip challenge. So
Those, I can't imagine the one pepper because the one chip because the ghost pepper ain't no fucking joke.
Ugh,
Like,
that's hot.
It was hot. Like it was.
My mouth was on fire.
yeah, no, the one chip is just insane. I mean, you have to wear gloves when you do it.
Oh,
So
Yeah.
my mistake is that it's a huge chip. So when you pull it out of because it's in its own wrapper, you open it up.
Yeah.
And it's just a
Pop-
big
Pops
black.
go out to
Yeah,
you.
and it's
Yeah.
what?
Pops
just-
go out to you to doing it, and also Derby Allen, and you did it like crazy. Yeah, he did it the other night on live.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
I
no.
got the idea out of watching Being the Elite, and I found out that everybody was not gonna be able to get the one chip. So I was like, "Yo, let's just go ahead and go down to the ghost pepper."
Yeah.
It's like the best thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I'm ever gonna get that one chip challenge. Fuck that.
Are you still eating ghost pepper chips?
The what?
Are you still eating
no,
chips?
I'm not eating those.
We had to tell them to stop.
If you actually do the one chip challenge.
And my sister, and her boyfriend put all different, like the sweet chili sauce. I didn't know what the sweet chili sauce was, so I just drenched the hot sauce on my chicken. I just ate it like that. I'm like, my tongue is on fire. So I got used to it every night. Chili sauce you can put on. I'm like, oh damn! Now you tell me.
I guarantee you, the one chip is hotter a million times hotter than that.
Yeah, but this is hot though. This.
No, but see, so like the one chip, they changed it from the last one. So this one chip had the Scorpion and the Carolina Reaper and fresh on heat. So it was like a lot hotter.
Yeah.
Like my mistake was when I put the chip in my mouth, I got the thing all over my lips. So my lips went instantly numb.
Yeah.
Yeah, I myself laughing at it. That was funny.
Hot sauce that I just tried at work. It's called Da Bomb sauce, and it fucking hurts your mouth.
Oh.
The bomb sauce?
Da Bomb sauce. Yep, it's fucking hot.
And you sell that at your work?
No. One of my coworkers brought it in to try it. So.
Oh.
Yeah. So we all got to do that. It fucking hurt my tongue and the rooftop of my mouth.
Oh. Wrestling hair guy, where are you going?
I'm going to check on my car where it got broken.
What are you driving? You got 2 cars?
I'm driving my neighbor's car.
I
Oh,
can do
good.
party.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't know.
Hey, how much you have to drink?
Okay, future Joey, I want to know where did you acquire to get all your pieces for your Joey costume?
How did I? Well, when I first started out, I bought like let's see, I bought fake nose rings from Claire's.
Right.
I might legit actually get it pierced now though. Actually have like I shave my head, so I have a shaved head. So wear a wig, and then like the jacket I'm wearing right now, it's the Scorpion Drive jacket that Ryan Gosling wears in Drive. Yep. So that's Joey would wear that to the ring when he was doing CZW and stuff. And so I got that off like Amazon. That was the only place I could find it. So I got off Amazon, and then I made this little can for my first cosplay. He did a video for it's the Marty Fund when he wanted to wrestle Janae. So Joey's walking around in the promo for it like he's blind and asking for money to wrestle Marty Janae.
Right.
And then Scott Hall pops out of he finds a genie laugh and Scott Hall pops out of it. So yeah, that's the first time I cosplayed as him. And I had tweeted at him like, "Yo, I'm cosplaying as you in Seattle," and he was just laughing. So when I got up to where he was at his table, his gimmick table, his merch table, I get up there and I got the can of money because people were actually donating, like putting money in there, and so I'm shaking it. I'm like, "I want to wrestle Marty Jannetty, please." And so Joey just starts laughing and he's just like face palming, and so he's like, "Yo," and so like it's funny. So he's like, "Turn around, let me see the jacket." And it turned out he lost the jacket. He left it. So it's fun. So basically, Matt Seidel is standing right next to him, and so Joey is telling the story about how he left his jacket, his beloved jacket, in a Jewish temple in Vancouver, in Canada, and like he's like. So we ended up actually buying him a new jacket and sending it to his house. We actually did a charity thing with him. We did some charity stuff with wrestlers for a while, and we got Joey. Since he did it for us, we decided to buy him a new jacket. And so basically, we just auctioned off a Match Jew steel chair that Joey used during his match, and he signed it and stuff. Like the chair was like so messed up, so it was a big pain in the ass to ship it to whoever in California. So someone bought it in California for $150. So yeah, and Joey wanted the money. Because we were like, "What do you want the money to go to?" So we Joey wanted to go to pediatric cancer, so we donated all the money to pediatric cancer. So yeah, so he was. So we just said, and then we kind of meet him that after the show, we went drinking with him. So me and a few other people went drinking with them. We hung out till like 3 a.m. So like we kind of hit it off from there, and then then he came back to see it. He got injured, was supposed to come back to Seattle. That's when he hurt his leg. So I flew to LA to go to his show, GCW's Joey Janela's LA Confidential. But he had just had surgery, and so he had tweeted that he couldn't make it because the doctor's like he could blood clots and stuff. So I was kind of bummed. So I still dressed up as him in LA and stuff and whatnot. So yeah, I mean, people were like taking pictures with me and stuff. And one of his friends that did all of Joey's promos, vignettes that he did, was done by this guy named John Carlo, who now works for WWE. So I got to meet John Carlo, and he just kind of laughed. And then there is a picture somewhere. The owner of GCW, Brett Lauderdale, I think John Carlo has it, but he took a picture of where he's like, "Hey, have Brett give him." So Brett had a huge stack of money from the show to pay out all the wrestlers. So John Carlo's like, "Oh, just give him a stack of money." And so they took a picture, and it's like, give it to future Joey. And then Brett gives me the money, and then he's like, "Give me that back," like after the picture. But so I kind of hit it off, and I was like, "Oh man, I just I got to keep this going." But back to the cosplaying thing, Joey. So at that first time that I dressed up as him, Joey was the one he posted on Instagram that this is me from the future. You know, this guy behind me is me from the future. So he's the one who gave me the name Future Joey and stuff. They just are Joey Janela from the future. So so he gave me that name, and so I just kind of stuck with it. And then at every show, so after he got hurt, he came back. He wrestled in Seattle a few times. So the second time I saw him wrestle back in Seattle, that's when he came out. We snuck a bunch of White Claws in to because they didn't sell White Claws, so we snuck a bunch in to the venue and got him back to Joey backstage. And then I was talking to Joey at the table. I'm like, yo, so what are you gonna do? And I had actually changed up his. So at that point, he had was wearing a sleeveless leather jacket. So I bought some new the Shiny Steve sunglasses, which he was wearing at this point, and then leather jacket. So I mean, I spent probably $600 on all my stuff for to dress up as him.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, so to leopard print stuff, to 2 pairs of tights that Tina Louise made for me.
Yep.
So she made 2 pairs of tights for me. And so I didn't wear those at any of the shows that he did in Seattle, but so basically I was wearing the second time I was wearing because Joey loves leopard print, so I was wearing leopard print shorts and
Oh, nice.
and the jacket up, and then we took a funny picture where it was a meet and greet photo where someone gave me an Enzo Amore figure, and so we gave it to Joey, and I broke the head by accident outside, so there's a picture of me and Joey together, and Joey's holding up the Enzo figure, just kind of and it's the funniest shit. So Joey. So basically, at that show, Joey he came out to.
Hey,
Hey.
I am so sorry. Let me be honest. I did not realize that Casanova Valentine, after waking up from a nap, because I just did my Uncorked with Kit show with him. I do it at 10:05 every fucking Wednesday. It's the second episode I ever did. Obviously, so until I get tired of it. And I didn't realize that he was gonna fucking talk my ear off every question. Hey man, 1 + 1 is 2, right? And it's a yes or no question. Yeah, well, anyway, this one time in fucking North Carolina, and I go, Jesus Christ, they're so I apologize for being late. I was really trying.
Yeah, bro. I think me and Future Joey is starstruck. I don't got my camera on, but my mouth is open wide.
I can't read the best match at Spring Break.
Wait, what at Spring Break?
You refereed the best match, PCO versus Walter.
Yeah, and I didn't even catch him.
How did your chili come out the other night there, buddy?
Dude, I'll be honest. I'm not gonna brag about it. It was I needed to put more ground beef in it.
Yeah.
And if I would have done it again, I would do it with lamb or something. And I would do more than 2 pounds, more than 2 pounds of it, because it just came out it was too slow cooked. If that makes sense. If that makes any sense, it took away from the the seasoning and everything I put in it. So I was a little disappointed, but I know what I fucked up on, and I swear to God, I will not fuck up again.
Did you put the hot peppers I suggested for you?
Well, I didn't do it because I mean, you were suggesting it to me as I did it. So if I didn't have it, I'm not gonna see my ass go to the fucking the grocery store and pick it up.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I didn't think of that. That one thing that wasn't on the ingredient that I liked.
Yeah.
But I will, because I'll be honest, it needed some spice, and what I put in it was not enough. Not enough of everything, and that was with 2 pounds. So when I do it with 3, I'm gonna double up everything I did.
Oh, nice.
So next time I do it, it'll be more. I'll know what I'm doing. I won't fuck it up this next time.
I gotta ask you. I'm not gonna beat around the bush. I'm just gonna go straight into it. What was your match like with Paco Loco, aka Chris Dickinson at Backyard Wrestling too?
I'll be honest. I love Chris. Him and I have known each other for, I mean, as long as I've been doing the wrestling thing, and you know, we were always fairly tight. Like anytime we're around each other, like fuck, man, we'll talk about something, you know. But when it came time to wrestle, like before and after, I think we got even closer. And because of him, man, like it really opened me up. I was very intimidated by him. And that's even as a friend. He's an intimidating motherfucker. And if you don't think so, you're an idiot.
Yeah.
Like you obviously like, you know, don't see size for real. But this guy, when that bell rings, it is a fucking real match. It is a real fight. And you know, and there's no fucking around. You know, you gotta, you know, think on your feet. So that woke me up. And I needed it because I think especially the only bad thing, the one thing I regret, which isn't even my fault, is like gyms are closed. I was so incredibly out of shape because I could not work out. All I had was like three kettlebells, and that's not enough to do what I was doing before. And when I went into that match, like I'm looking like just droopy, like a fucking melted candle. And he hit me one time that like woke me up, and then he accidentally hit me in the ear, which blew my eardrum, not on purpose. And I was like, I could not fucking figure out where I was. But when I wrestled him throughout, like after I got my bearings, that was one of my favorite matches because I needed it. Like it woke me up. And he's one of the best workers ever, and he needs to be everywhere. I mean, he's already doing, obviously he does very well, but I would love to work with him every fucking week if I could. You know, when you have a match with somebody, there are people that they call everything and it's like choreographed, and it's not, you don't get that emotion, you know, from not just the crowd, but like you tell a story every match, and it becomes real to you. So when that bell rings, man, that motherfucker, it's fucking real, and you feel everything. But that is one of the most fun matches I've had after the fact. During, I'm you know, hey, I'm just a scared kid, you know, and but we've known each other for so long. It's not that I don't trust him in any way. It's just that guy's intense, and it fucking ruled. And I would love to have another one. I feel like I'd be more prepared.
Nice.
Yeah, I understand that. Yeah, he's a very intense individual.
Yeah, that's his shtick, man. He fucking rules.
Nice. So what was like working in like MLW with the Filthy Tom Lawler team?
With Team Filthy, like, I mean, as far as I'm concerned, I'm still on it. I mean, I'm on their website at MLW.com or whatever the fuck it is. I don't know when the next time I'll be on it. You know, I when I met Tom, him and I hit it off like that. Garini and I are just really, really tight and all that. And it's just, I can't wait to come back. You know, if there was a company that I thought was doing it just perfectly, like when you get there and then they film, you know, 4 episodes, an hour each, and it takes 5 hours to do it, that is amazing. Like that means like a little break in between. The fans there at the arena don't get tired, and there's just no fat in the entire process. That's the perfect. The only thing I can compare it to is when I ever did, and not that I'm anybody. It's me doing extra work one time for WWE on Raw and SmackDown, and just watching, the crew and every agent, and they just do everything right, like step by step, like, hey, we have this, we're doing this by this time. If we don't do it, we're fucking cutting it. And you're just like, Jesus Christ, like, I gotta fucking listen to this guy.
Yeah.
You know, and I got that, and at the arena when I got to do, that was the first time I got the main event. The second time I ever wrestled, the second time I ever wrestled for MLW, and I got to main event the most famous wrestling arena in the world, the 2300 arena, and the fact that I got to do that for MLW against like, Davey Boy Smith Jr., with Waller, with Guarini, with Killer, like, it's just like, Jesus Christ, like, do I belong here? And then, like, at the end of it, you're like, yeah, I fucking belong here. Like, like, why don't I have a contract? Like, it's just everything is done perfectly, and it was, it was shocking. And I mean, honestly, the one word to describe it was fucking fun. And I think 10 years in wrestling, when I say something is fun, it's fucking fun. Like, and that's all that matters to me.
How long have you?
I started training I tried out in 2008.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I was 18. Ugh, God, in 2008. God, I literally can see every fucking wrinkle, but I was 18 in 2008. I had I tried out for CZW. And then I after that tryout where it just fucked me up. Like, I mean, they really tested your cardio and what you could, little things that like don't matter anymore when people try out, I guess. But a lot of the time, I think now, like, they just want your money, but they really test you. They did at CZW. They fucking tested you.
Yeah.
And I got through it. My legs were like jello, both of them. I literally thought I had to go to high school walking the halls with like a cane. Like, I thought I needed to, because I was looking like a complete moron walking like I'm doing the twist,
Right.
And I did, so I took a, when I got through, they said, hey, you passed, you ever want to start coming in? They gave me the tuition and all that, like what I needed to do. I said perfect. And then took like a month or two off until like the summer, when I graduated. And then I started training. I started training, and then I started splitting it up with training, college, and also working. And it was really difficult. I didn't have a license or anything, and I realized I needed I actually Drew Gulak, who's one of my head trainers, told me like, you focus on school because you need a life after wrestling. And so I took his advice, and then in between the 10 years, I stopped. I took classes at college, and then I went back. So I mean, a 10-year run, but in the beginning, the first 5 years, I took a lot of time off for school and real life work, just because, hey, you never know if this isn't gonna work out for you, and then you don't want to end up like the fucking wrestler, and we're gonna Acme, at the age of 50. So like, it's just one of those things that I took serious. Thank God that movie came out. I was in it, by the way, in special features. Not bragging.
Right.
And,
Really?
You see those situations and you just go, I don't want to be a part of that. I want to have a backup plan. I want to have a net. And that's what I did. But 10 years. So that simple question you just asked that I turned into a 20-minute fucking rant.
Yeah.
You good, bro?
Have you ever dealt with Hammerstone in MLW or Gino Medina?
Say that again?
I say, have you dealt with Gino Medina, the one that's in MLW, or Hammerstone?
I mean, I met them. I don't know them. Like, I haven't had like a real like connection or anything like that. Hammerstone's pretty cool though. fuck him for being so jacked. I hate standing next to him, and I would tell that right face, like that bastard. I don't even know him, and I would tell him that because I'm that like bitter about it. I go to the gym and like I got nothing. Like I know what the fuck are you doing that I can't do? Like
Yeah, I had an experience with him at an indie show. I saw him wrestling, and then I told him to stay off the steroids. And
I remember that.
I told him to stay off the steroids. He just started laughing.
You did?
Mad. Yeah, I told him. Yeah.
You're a dick. To me, I mean, that's just a jealousy, a fucking blogger, going, hey, I'm really upset that you fucking look great. You put all that work in, but I don't look like that. And I wake up every day and I eat pop. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Some people at that indie show was calling him like RoboCop because how he walked.
What?
Because the guy's so fucking jacked that he can't put the doors,
Yeah.
No, I mean, he was nice when I met him. I don't know him, at all, really. But so I got no say, with him. But
And I was about
if you
Gino.
watch this, I would 100% like, please show him. Go right ahead. Be like, hey, Kid Osborne said, you're a bitch. You've been a bitch for years. And really, he only said it because he's pissed off that he's not as jacked as you are. And he has a lot of bitterness.
Yeah, that's when I met Gino. I was asking about Gino because Gino wrestles a lot in Texas. He comes out from Reality of Wrestling with Booker T and all of them. And he just came out from Reality of Wrestling, and they signed him with MLW recently.
Yeah. Yeah, I know a lot of people got signed. Tankman, who I got to work with on Point Wrestling. I think he just fucking gets it. And he got signed. I know Jordan Oliver was signed about a year ago. I mean, when it comes to guys like me, I think in wrestling, like I'm just like how I am in almost everything. I'm like a late bloomer. It took me a little while to get it and the focus on one thing, because I've always been that kind of person that I think about like what if, and when you think what if, like, you make a lot of you second guess yourself, and I'm one of those people, and it took a while for me in wrestling to realize like you got to not do that, and you got to just say what the fuck you're thinking.
Yeah.
You got to do what you're thinking, and what you think is right off the bat. Don't be like, hey, that's what I'm going to do, and then second guess it and go, no, I'm not going to do that, and then regret it later, which is I did for the majority of my career. Thank God I do yoga, because if I didn't, then this station wouldn't even be happening. I'd be, I'd be working that 9 to 5. I'd be living at the end of a cul-de-sac. I'd be scooping shit out of my gutter on Sunday, talking to my fucking neighbor, like saying he got something, and I go, yeah, it's fucking really great, dude, and just like want to wrap my head around the fucking nose and just drop down, like, But I don't think I could ever do that. So I'm in this for the long run, but yeah, I was a late bloomer, and I think guys like Jordan Oliver deserve a contract. Tankman deserved a contract way before I did, because I just didn't get it. And that's them working less than 5 years, and they're there. And I think they deserve it more than I do. And I think people like Court Bauer fucking understand that. But yeah. I think now I'm like probably the most confident I've ever been. And, it's different.
That's good. So how long have you been with MLW?
I just had a match with them, or I had I got booked by them in November of last year.
Okay.
In New York at the Melrose Ballroom.
Right.
And it was against Tom Lawler. And it was a week before the show. And they were saying to me, it was MSL. and he hit me up and he said, hey, we're looking, to book you against Tom Lawler, but we really want you to dress up and be like a Von Erich.
Oh.
And this is a week before the show, mind you.
Right.
And I've never in my life, and this 9 years in, like I've never worn trunks in my life. I'm like, dude, I have like this, like, dude, my legs aren't big enough or whatever. And I was fucking terrified, to be honest, about that. Not about working in front of a crowd with Tom Lawler. Like, fucking Tom Lawler, watch this shit. Like, I work with anybody, but you want me to work in trunks. And I'm like, dude, like, fuck. Like, I don't, fuck, man. My legs are small. It's going to, like, jeopardize anything I ever had going. What, my balls come out, not that anybody would notice. But, like, but so, I tried it out, and I got a spray tan because I was like, the Von Erich's pretty fucking tan.
They are.
From Texas and Hawaii now, apparently. Fucking assholes.
Right.
And
they were good guys.
Yeah, and I'm like, all right, well, I'm not a good guy ever. And I need to be super tan, not just like me on a good day in the summer tan at the Jersey Beach, like fucking real, like, Hulk Hogan tan. So I got a professional spray tan, which I've done before, but like it's just it's awkward when you don't get one often with all the people you interact with in real life.
Right.
I did that, and I wore trunks, and I'm looking at my legs, and like somebody's like, dude, you should fucking wear trunks more often. I'm like, dude, really? You fucking mean that? Or are you just saying that so that I fucking wear them and then I look like an asshole every time? Like, so I don't trust anybody, and that's the second guessing that we were talking about. But but I wore the trunks. And I look back at those pictures, it fucking ruled. And now I wear trunks. When I don't have death matches, I wear trunks like fairly often, and I love them. I'm like, dude, this is awesome. Like, dude, this rules.
Yeah, see, you're building up your confidence, and that's great.
Yeah. It only took 10 years in or 9 years in to do it, but there you go. And it was one of the best opportunities I ever had. I really went with it. I got tassels made, and I had a week to prepare for this. But I was like, MLW is a major company. I want to work for them. I know guys like Low Key are there. Fucking Conan is an agent, and he works. Like Savio fucking Vega works there, and I love Savio Vega, and he's working there, and I'm just like, Jesus Christ, I'm part of this. Like, like, yeah, look at me, and then my buddies are there. Like, I have Mance Warner that's there, and Jordan was there already, and like, dude, I this isn't a kid at a kid 2 years in getting extra work at WWE. This is a promotion that I should have set my sights on time ago, like set my sights on this type of promotion a long time ago, but I sold myself short while everybody else didn't. And I was happy to be there. And I'm on that roster page. I don't know when I'll get called back or if it'll ever just disappear, but I got the main event, the fucking arena for MLW, and I got to watch it on my television on cable. I got to put it on that BN network, and I go, oh shit, MLW's on, and then I got to go, I'm on this show, and then I go, that's fucking me, fucking me. They were live television. It's not live,
Yeah.
That's how I feel when I see myself on live shows.
Oh yeah, on like Instagram Live or Facebook Live,
Right?
So when I go to wrestling, when I go to WrestleMania and I'm by the ramp and I rewatch WrestleMania,
$1,000 fucking hang out, like, touch my fucking hand, CM Punk. Holy shit, just touch it.
Oh
Look
my
at
god.
me. Yo, Alexa Bliss just looked at me, man. Let me tell you something.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna go buy myself a beer.
Right.
Yeah.
You better be glad I didn't press the big league button, wrestling hair guy. Like, you're big leaguing and shit, bro.
I'm so sorry. I misheard you.
Oh no, wrestling hair guy just big leaguing. That's what he was doing. We usually play
Oh, yeah, whatever. Yeah, I get it all the time. Blogger, like it's my life now. Like I just posted a promo, this Saturday, away.
Oh,
I
wow.
posted a promo, and I'm getting a lot of heat for it. I don't know why. I get it. I was just welcoming her back. You know, and not, but whatever. It is what it is.
Fans are pretty weird sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah, they take things to heart, and these wrestling fans that just know how the wrestling business should fucking work. It's amazing, how they get so mad about shit. It's just
I know.
blows my fucking mind.
Like WWE fans are the fucking worst.
Yeah, but they're kids. Like they don't even know. You are all one of them. He's wearing a CM Punk T-shirt.
Yep.
When
He might come back. Maybe he's
WWE or WWF when we're younger and like me not in the business or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, and I still can watch it and I can get into the story. Like the story means everything, no matter what fucking story, it is. It's I can involve myself in it, and
you
I be a smart fan. That I have to dissect it and then go, yes, this is what I like, this is what I didn't because of whatever somebody said on social media before. Like, dude, just watch the fucking story. The Undertaker, he just retired. He is dead. Like, he's dead. He's not a real fucking person.
Yeah.
Right?
He took that
but when you watch him and then he comes down that ramp and you go, like we all realize, hey, that is actual real human being. Like it is. But man, when that motherfucker walks through that fire, he walks that fucking 80-minute walk down the ramp, goes up to that turnbuckle, turns the lights on, and then has that stare. And then when he comes through the ropes, takes his hat off, and all you see is the whites of his eyes. Motherfucker, that guy's dead. And I don't care who you are. I don't care how long you've been in the business. He's dead, and he won't ever change my mind otherwise.
Oh yeah.
So I see that, and then I hear him cut a fucking promo in front of nobody. Unfortunately, they like. I wish they didn't. They this is my wrestling fan critique, is pump in the chants. Like, dude, just make it silent, make it fucking real, because this is real. This guy quit wrestling. He just stopped and he's done, and that's upsetting. It makes me want to cry. When Shawn Michaels retired in 2010, I was already training, and I watched that shit. I fucking cried my eyes out because he's my favorite wrestler ever on the planet. And then in 2018, when he wrestled again, all I thought was, yeah, this is me in the wrestling business going, yeah, I'd take that payday too. And that's different. But when I watched him perform, I wasn't a wrestler anymore. I was a fan. And when you take yourself out, and like, I don't have that in between. I'm either a fan where I focus on the match and the story they're telling, or I'm a fucking wrestler and I'm understanding, I would take that payday any day. But when it came to The Undertaker retiring, I'm a fucking fan. Like, I watched that and I don't give a shit what happened. In my head, I'm like, I hope to God nobody runs in on The Undertaker. Like, that was me as a fan, And then obviously as a worker, I would be like, man, I really hope somebody runs in on the Undertaker. Like, you know, but that's the difference.
No, I like your different perspectives on it. So
yeah, I don't think of it like, you know, I'm a fan and I have an opinion, and like you have to think of things like real life. And when you think of things as in real life, and this is me as a wrestler too, I go, well, all right, I have this idea for a story, but what happened in real life if I did it?
right.
So why don't we take those aspects of it so that we can confuse our audience, not confuse, we disband their disbelief so that they think it's just as real as I want it to be.
Exactly.
Like, I don't want to have to tell you, hey, guess what? I really don't hate Schlack.
Yeah.
I just did it as a thing. And then say that, and then you watch me that next day, and then we perform, and you go, yeah, but like, you know, I know that they're friends in real life. Like, fuck Schlack. Schlack's a bitch. His real name's Martin. Like, fuck him. Like, I hope today is his last day on Earth, and I mean that more than anything on the planet. And that's what I want you to believe. Not that I don't already believe that, but I don't say that openly as often.
Exactly.
It's like when Tyson and Jericho, that person that posted the video with them two like shaking hands. Oh, that was a badass how we did the job.
Yeah. And like, fuck that. Like, I have no interest in what's happening backstage like, oh, who's coming in? Like, dude, when I watch Raw, like, I don't want to know what's happening before it happens. When you watch Mandalorian, like, you know, I don't want to fucking know that Luke Skywalker comes in. That was sorry if I ruined it for you. I don't want, like, to know Luke Skywalker grabs Baby Yoda. I don't want to know that. But that's a difference between like wrestling and like television entertainment. Like, that's the difference. Fans want to be in because there is a thing called indie wrestling, and we associate often, you know, like right now I'm on this podcast, I'm telling you this. So like, I am fucking the business over, but I'm just joining my fellow more overpaid friends, you know, like that's just what it is. But at the end of it, I'm just pleading that when you watch wrestling, watch it as a fan. Just enjoy it, because you individually are not going to change it. You're just going to make yourself hate it, but you're still going to watch.
Yeah.
Yes, like, I am the most bitter human being on the fucking planet. I bitch literally about everything that exists, like everything that happens. If somebody inconveniences me on the highway when they think they can get over, but I'm right there, and they just they make me. I go, dude, I hope your entire family and all your friends die. I really do, right before your fucking eyes at one time. Like, that's what I think. And I'm like, you know, that's. But when I watch wrestling, I don't look at, you know, hey, what did Seth Rollins fucking post on his Twitter? You know, like, I don't give a shit.
Exactly. Like, there's social media shit I could care less about. I just want to know what the fuck they're gonna do on TV next.
Yeah. I will say the only thing I ever get excited. That's why I used to call bloggers, which is my fucking word for all the fans that are just know-it-all. Because I hate smart mark. Like, fuck that word. That term is so passe. But I want to bring bloggers back. But I used to call everybody Dave Meltzer wannabes. And I hate Dave Meltzer. I think his opinion doesn't mean shit. I think, you know, from a fan perspective, he thinks he's above fans. So he puts himself in his own category, and I don't agree with it. I just think, like, dude, if you can't, like, you obviously, like, your audience is essentially that you think you're better than wrestlers, but you also think you're better than fans. So that means that you're above everybody.
Right.
So to me, I think you're a piece of shit. Like, you never taken a bump in your life. Like, I don't give a shit. So immediately that takes you out. You don't know how to tell a story because you've never written one. All you do is you do your little 5-star thing. So I used to call fans Dave Meltzer wannabes. And now I just call them bloggers. And I just call them bloggers and I love wrestling fans. I do.
Yeah.
I just hate, I hate bloggers, you know, that try to recreate what was just fucking told to them.
Exactly. Yeah. No, because they don't know what's going on behind the scenes as a wrestler, and as a fan, you don't know everything.
Yeah.
I mean, at the end of it, like, I don't know what's going on in WWE. So when I watch WWE, I might be a wrestler, but I'm a fucking fan. I'm watching it for that reason.
Yeah.
I have no opinion. I can cheer and boo and dislike a story all you want, 100%. But, like, you're not going to hear me say what I think is better or should be different.
Yeah.
Right.
You gotta admit though, sometimes Raw could put you to sleep, but SmackDown and NXT is the way to go a little bit better than Raw sometimes. Raw puts you to sleep, or you know.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you know that like, I mean, I can't like, like, I mean, like, I get mad at shit. So if you want to know what I watch is like abandoned places. You know, like I focus on like abandoned Disney, like areas, and I watch documentaries on serial killers.
Yeah.
And that's literally my life, and I've come to realize that. And you know, I'm definitely not healthy. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
Oh Lord. I gotta ask, man. When did the pocket sand thing come about?
When was the first time I fucking did it? Fuck. I'm trying to think now. Like, when was the fucking first time I pocket sanded somebody? But I mean, obviously, I watched King of the Hill. I watched Dale Dribble do it. Dribble, I'm sorry. And I watched him do it, and then I was like, you know what? This is perfect for my arsenal. Like, I have no moves at all. I suck, and it's all on the mic, and that's it. And then, so I think I did it. I don't know if I did the Casanova Valentine.
I think so. That's the first time I've seen it.
I think it was him, and I used glitter, which was a but yeah, it was. I think it was him. The first time I did it, and then I tried to do it every match that I have.
Oh my gosh.
So I mean, you know, pocket sand is it's a perfect fucking tool. Better than any light tube, any gate. It's better than any barbed wire. It, like, one individual grain of sand will fuck your life up.
Ooh.
That's amazing.
Would you ever have a? Would you like ever a dream match at all, or no? Who would you pick as your dream match?
Shawn Michaels.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's good.
What kind of questions? I would do him. I would do a match with him, with like him, bald, googly-eyed Shawn Michaels, or I would, you know, him 2000, 2010, like anything. That would be awesome.
Yeah. That would be
anybody sick. Now, when I think of anybody today, trying to think who like really sticks out the most. Well, shit. It's more of a tough one. Like right now, I always wanted to have a match with John Wayne Murdoch, because
Yeah.
I feel like the story that I could, if with enough time that I could come up with, like that would be fucking something. But I mean, maybe like Moxley, you know, be able to do something with.
I'm sure you can get like a hardcore death match going with him.
Yeah, I mean, he did Bloodsport, but you know, I mean, it's a difficult thing, but a feasible one would, like, right now, like, the one person I want to work with more than anybody is John Wayne Murdoch.
Yeah.
I think I fucking love his look.
Yeah.
I like music. I like how he comes to the ring. I like his accent. Like, everything about that dude just screams what he is. And if I had like 2 weeks, like, I would turn that into something. You know, I would really fucking come up with like something, and then the entire, wherever the fuck he's from, I would turn that entire state against me, and it would be awesome. Like,
Nice.
I think it's Kentucky, so that would be pretty easy.
oh God, that fried eating piece of shit.
What was your
Fucking
was your-
steroids in our chicken so we can have big chicken to eat it. You don't even need to eat it. All you do is eat fucking skin anyway.
Yeah.
My daughter does.
Or fucking
Jesus.
biscuits. Like, dude, how much bread do you eat a day? And then you compliment Kentucky Fried Chicken for having the best chicken. You didn't even eat the fucking chicken. You just had the bread that was fried, and they took it out and they gave it to you, and you just spread it all off, and you fucking acted like you ate chicken. Like, stop acting healthy. Piece of shit. Fuck
That's like
assholes.
every
Fuck,
parent
there's
you just
something I
said.
hate more in life. It's people from Kentucky. You know, these pieces of shit. You know,
Oh my God.
right. These Colonel Love bastards. All they care about is eating the grease. They would eat a fucking Kentucky Fried soup made out of the grease held by the fried fucking chicken that was just dripping in a fucking.
Oh my.
And then they had one slitherous skin. They would slap it on there. Eat it with a spoon. They would say, "Hey, I ate really healthy today. I had chicken."
No, you fucking didn't.
That right there just rivaled the belt god. Like, just
So anyway, yeah. Alan Murdoch is who I would like to wrestle.
What was your? I was gonna ask, what was your reaction when you saw when Shawn Michaels cut his hair?
It blew my mind. I was in New Orleans during Mania, and I remember, and I was near the. There was like a barbershop setup, like at one of the you know, I fucking have no idea. Like I think it was High Spots had like a whole room or whatever, and they had like the barbershop window where you could like take a picture in front of it, but whatever. And I remember seeing, and I was with Joe Gacy when I found out, and I was like, dude, no fucking way. I thought this guy was gonna have a skullet, like like he held on to that hair for so long, and he has, dude, he's a multi-millionaire. Like, why aren't you just getting it fucking fixed? You could have got your eye fixed in 2004 when it happened. Like, why didn't you? Like, think about your wife. Like, you know, like shit.
Yeah.
I know, dude. But I mean, it's in such great shape and all that. It's just, you know, as a fan, I'm just looking at that and I go, dude, every day, man, you make me realize how old I am. You don't look like how you did when I was 6.
Mm-hmm.
So how old were you when you started watching wrestling on TV? You know, WWF, or did you watch WCW?
I was 5 when I started watching it. I went to my cousin's house, and so when I was 5, it was 1995, and you know, Shawn, Intercontinental Champion, and stuff like that, like Bulldog, Owen, Brett, all those guys are on WWF. That's what they watch primarily. I didn't watch WCW until like 97
Right.
when I was watching it at home, and I got to watch the first hour of Nitro, and then I would record on a videotape. I would record Raw.
That's to do back in the day too with our VHS tapes. We still have like a big stack of them right now put away. But yeah, every Monday Night Raw or SmackDown, we VHS tapes, you know, and
I would do that because I wasn't allowed to stay up to watch it.
Yeah.
And then I would watch it in the morning before I got to go to school, and then I got to watch the rest of it when I got home.
Yeah.
That was my Tuesday. And I mean, you know, to look back at it and go, wow, that's amazing. And like now, like, you know, I'm in bed, I can watch whatever the fuck just happened 5 minutes ago, you know, right on my phone. And before you'd have to wait, and like that feel of excitement was that mattered, and that changes like how we think anymore. But I remember that, and then looking back and really appreciating it and really enjoying it. And part of it that I appreciate more now that I didn't then was, I would fast forward right through it because I saw it every fucking week. But like now I'm like, I love those commercials that were on, and they kind of stick out more to me now than they did before.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the end of that.
All right.
Joey, got any questions for him?
Huh?
Do I got any questions for him?
Yeah. Superstar.
Why are you wearing sunglasses inside?
Please tell me.
That's future Joey Janela.
Yeah. You're a big fan of Joey. That's cool.
Yeah. He called me his biggest fan.
At all.
Two of them.
Did he tell you that? Did he tell you that? And then what did you buy from him?
I've bought a lot of autographs.
Yeah. Try
W and stuff. He brought me in the ring, and I had a match, a post-show match. But he gets a kick out of it. So whenever he sees me dressed up and shit, so I mean, I try to go as many shows as I can to because he doesn't come to Seattle often. So like I went to Denver, I flown to LA for GCW and stuff. So yeah. But no, I got my question. So like, what was it like to wrestle Joker?
Joker.
Yeah, didn't you wrestle Joker?
Wait, Joker or Joker?
Joker. Joker.
ECW?
Like, what the fuck, in Delaware, right?
Yeah, or was it H2O, right? I thought you, wait, no, okay. Then who wrestled?
Obviously it wasn't me, man. You're doing your maybe Joey did.
Yeah, Joey. Why don't you go ask Joey Janela?
No, I don't think Joey's wrestled for H2O in a while. So, or I don't even think he's ever
H2O there. I wrestled Joe Kerr.
Yeah. 20. Oh, okay. That's probably what I was thinking of. But yeah, no, the one, Joker, the one who the Cage of Death with Xander.
Yeah, was that Joker?
Okay.
I've never wrestled Joker.
Oh shit. Okay then. I must have been drunk when I was watching H2O.
Yeah, obviously, take me with fucking somebody.
That's funny.
Oh my gosh.
This has been a crazy episode so
Here's
far.
another blogger right here. He judged me off of that match I didn't even fucking have. He goes, I don't even fucking like Kid Osborne because this one time he fucking wrestled Joker that I made up in 2016. Like, fuck at.
Hold on. Kip, I gotta ask you, bro.
Let me recreate fucking territories.
I gotta ask you, did you recently just dress up as Stone Cold Steve Austin for Halloween?
I did. On Halloween, I
oh my gosh!
the night before I wrestled Cannonball, and then the next day I was like, I'm in the whatever battle royal, and I was like, I want to be fucking Steve Austin. and I just was like, "Can I be Steve Austin? It's Halloween, and I'm not up. So why don't I just be? Can I just like bring some entertainment value into the million other wrestlers trying to fucking make a name?" And they're like, yeah. And then I went to the ring. I have a Steve Austin shirt. I have I got jean shorts, and I had a fucking a knee brace. So like, I bought a skull cap at a Halloween Adventure or Halloween Spirit, and that's what I did. And I fucking did it fucking great is what I did. I killed it because I fucking love Steve Austin.
Yeah.
I think I asked the question: did Steve Austin ever did anybody remember where Steve Austin wore a sweater with some short shorts?
I wasn't wearing a sweater. I was wearing a Steve Austin shirt, a long sleeve. It literally had skulls on the fucking arm. Like Steve Austin got money from the shirt that I bought.
Yeah. That's funny. Is there anybody else got any more questions or?
Yeah, any other matches that I never had that you guys want to talk about?
Yeah.
I got Joey Janela.
I have wrestled Joey.
Oh, damn. Okay.
I wrestled. I wrestled several times. I wrestled. We were a tag team when he was jumping Joey Janela, and then the most recent match I ever had with him was in 2017.
Right.
Him and I at Dojo Wars.
Okay.
Nice.
Which you can find. It's Kid Osborne. Fuck, just look it up.
I think it's on YouTube. I think didn't CZW post a bunch of Dojo Wars on YouTube?
Yeah. I got my match. I posted it on my YouTube. CZW doesn't fucking exist.
Oh yeah, no. Which is funny. I think on one of the deathmatch pages they're like, "Oh, who thinks CZW's come back?" Like no one's like, "No, never."
Yeah, it couldn't until DJ fucking smartens up. He sells it because guess what, man? You fucked up, dude. You lived too long. Life passed you by, wrestling passed you by. Like it's over. It's over, dude. You're not wrestling again for any major crowd ever again because you fucked up.
Yeah. Because
all right, I gotta ask the question. You wrestled Nick Gage before, right?
Say that again.
It wasn't the stuff
around Nick Gage before, right?
Hold on.
Why is everybody talking this?
Exactly. Hold on. Joe.
Oh, my fault.
Future Joey, go ahead, and then Vaughn can talk.
So, so and then didn't stuff come out about him about like harassing women or some shit like that?
Yeah, I don't. I know DJ. I've known him forever. I mean, he's one of my trainers. I think when it came to training at the academy, he kind of lost it. But at no point is this guy fucking creepily messaging anybody and trying to fucking reach around somebody. Like he isn't like that. Yeah. He's just an idiot sometimes. Yeah. And that's me saying that as a friend.
Yeah.
He just is a fucking moron and he says the wrong things at the wrong times. And that's why CZW isn't fucking performing right now. It's a major company, or it was, and it fucked up.
Right. Okay.
It's over. CZW is done.
Yeah. Vaughn, now you talk.
I'm so fucking glad that I left when I did. Even though I wish I left earlier because I just was, I was thinking I would do the same thing and expect a different result.
Right. And
that was my mistake. And that goes back to me, talking about being a late bloomer, when it comes to shit, But it's over.
All right. Did you wrestle Nick Gage back in the day? Not back in the day, but maybe like a few years ago. How did that match go?
I wrestled him twice. He was my fucking independent dream match. When I first went to CZW, I saw him, and I was like, this guy's fucking real. I liked him, and I liked Nate Webb, and I never thought that I would ever be able to have like a match with him. Not because I didn't think it was possible, but because I didn't think like I would have been terrified. And when it happened at On Point Wrestling for the title that I had, you know, I remember I cut a promo and then I cut it in front of a PNC. You know, I became friends with him, and you know, we would talk, and it's like when you're in the ring, like he's just like Chris Dickinson, man. It's fucking real. When that bell rings, it's fucking real. But like I was so ready for this match, and I had to prove something that, you know, I think it went really well. And I'm like, man, I want to be on the level of these guys, and it takes finally getting an opportunity to do it. So wrestling Gage once for the first time, it was nerve-wracking to be, you know, to start, but you know, afterwards you're like, dude, I'm fucking in this shit. Like I'm just like Gage, you know, like, you know, but everybody hates me, whereas everybody fucking loves him to death. And then the second time around, I literally showed up to the show, and he was supposed to wrestle somebody, and they couldn't make it. And then the promoter was like, hey, who wants to wrestle the Gage? You know, and people were fucking afraid. And I was like, fucking right here. I'll wrestle twice tonight. I'll wrestle Gage. Like, he's my favorite independent wrestler that, you know, growing up. And when I was 14 and seeing him, and I'm like, dude, I want to wrestle that guy. I want the reaction that guy gets. I want to be as real as that fucking guy. And when that opportunity came again, I was like, 100%, I'll beat his bitch ass. He's a bitch. He's been a bitch for years. Like, you know, anybody who thinks he's a badass, like, dude, you guys fucking are sold. And, you know, you mistaken. He's a little softy. He sucks, and he bleeds so easily. Like, let me just tell you like that. You know, he's a bitch. And I'll say that till the day. But when that second opportunity came, hand right up. Nobody else wanted it. And then everybody regretted it after the fact. So Gage fucking ruled to wrestle, you know, if I want to give him any credit. Not that he fucking needs it. Bitch. But
Jesus.
You know, but yeah, you know, Gage is whatever.
Marty, you got any questions, brother?
Oh gosh.
Okay. Would you ever? I don't know if you ever did. You ever fight, or would you ever want to fight Lio Rush? Because I think that would be a good match to watch.
Yeah. I mean, I'm never not going to take an opportunity. I think it would run circles around me.
Yeah.
I get blown up my own entrance, and I don't even do anything. I think it would be a challenge, but I'm not afraid of getting called out. You know what I mean? Like, so somebody as talented as him wrestles me and he makes me look like shit. It's like, dude, this is what I expected. And I think I'm more story based.
Yeah.
I'd play the fucking part.
I would say
I would be very prepared for it.
Yeah. I would say it would be a great match to watch too.
Yeah, I would love to.
Anybody else got any questions? Wrestling hair guy, Mariah?
Yeah, no, I was just gonna say, when was the last time you wrestled?
Just like 2 weeks ago. I know I had the last couple of weekends off. I didn't have anything going on. What the fuck was the last match I had? Shit. I think it was. Why? I don't know why I'm drawing a fucking blank all of a sudden, but. But I actually, man, you know what? I think the last match I had was at No Peace, and that was in early December. So, man,
how is it working for No Peace?
it's my favorite promotion. They treat us really well. They get it. They listen, and they care about presentation. and they care about story.
Mm. So you mentioned you have a YouTube channel, right?
Yeah.
And what kind of content do you put on there?
All my promos and every match that I'm able to post that I have. Yeah, I mean any match I think is worthy enough to be on it. Like I on there, but I try to post every promo that that I care about. I put it on there.
All right. So if we just put in your name in the search bar, we'll find you.
You'll 100%. Kid Osborne, as long as you spell it fucking right.
Right.
Osborne, just like Ozzy.
Yeah.
You'll find me on there, and, right away.
Awesome.
I don't think there's a Kid Osborne's in the fucking world.
Nope, you're the only one and only.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Before we part ways, Kip, I was wondering if you can you cut a promo, if maybe on a guy called Fry Daddy, for our good friend Bill Butt.
Fry Daddy?
Fry, yes, he's a real wrestler from Atlanta.
Fry Daddy, like fries.
Yeah.
Fried food, Fry Daddy.
Like fries.
Well, I mean, if you really, if I get an opportunity, like such a privilege, it would be to step in the ring with Fry Daddy. To where is he? Atlanta.
Yeah.
And Georgia.
The one of the most cherished areas in America. It would be truly an honor and a privilege to step in the ring with Fry Daddy. It would be something that would change my career immensely. And I just think that he, from as far as I know, from what I was told about him, is that he's a bitch and that he's been a bitch for years. And that when he steps in the ring with Kit Osborne, in the ring or in the fry kitchen, at the local McDonald's, Burger King, Wendy's, Boston Market, Kentucky Fried Chicken, Popeye's Chicken, it doesn't fuck. At the end of the day, he's going to realize that I am a threat, and not just a threat, that I am a legit threat. And that I don't eat fried foods anymore because I care about my weight.
Wonderful.
All right.
I want to say thank you so much for coming on. And I got a famous Irish car bomb like the last time I gave you one too. So
Hell yeah.
Thanks for coming on,
Hug
buddy.
that shit. Oh, you end up chugging it. Get it all over that white shirt.
It's gone.
Hell yeah. Like,
thanks so much.
if I had any more wine, I already drank all of it, but fuck.
Thanks so much. Thanks for coming on.
Yeah, you're so awesome. We'll talk to you later.
Thank you.
All right, take care.
Thank you.
Bye.
Happy holidays.
Happy
You
holidays.
too. And Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
That was fun.
That guy is so fucking cool.
Yeah.
Oh, imagine somebody's gimmick being a fried food gimmick. That has to be.
That is the best. I can't believe Belt God left for that one.
Where's Future Janela? Oh, did he leave?
Yeah.
He left.
I
He
just
disappeared on us.
I was just.
Were you sleeping?
Nah, I was listening.
Wrestling hair guy took himself a nice little nap.
Nah, I was listening. That was good. He was pretty cool. He's a cool cat.
He's a cool Kit Kat.
Well, Mega Man said I was telling him that thanks for coming on the podcast. He replies that we can have him back anytime.
Yay! Awesome.
Big fan of his music, honestly. I do listen to his shit like almost daily. So
Yeah,
I
no,
know.
these guys that I've been, coming on here, they're fucking cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, the guys actually came. You got a Congo Kong, legend in Michigan here. You guys probably were exposed to him in Impact, but
Yeah.
knew about him in Michigan. So I'm glad he plugged the good old Pure Pro Wrestling, here in Flint.
Right.
Kip Osborne, fucking charisma, oozing machismo, right there. Who else we had on here? Dirty Hills, it's crazy. A lot of people came through. A few people came through, but hey, I think we had a good show.
We really did. Because, just the 5 people that we talked to, they were fucking great.
Yeah. So I want to announce the winner of the Retromania copy that will be coming out February 27th. And I already announced it on Discord like maybe an hour ago. Zach Barron, you have won a copy of Retromania of your system of your choosing. Congratulations. And Justin D, you have won a custom action figure of your choosing. We would have gave out a lot more merch, but we're gonna give out those 2 things. That's enough.
Yeah.
You want to buy some merch? You want to go ahead and go to Pro Wrestling Tees. We're talking about coming around with this.
Exactly. Go to Pro Wrestling. Yep.
Pro Wrestling Tees to get yourself this nasty hoodie. It's nice. It's comfortable. I didn't like it at first. I'm gonna be real with you, but it grows on you. It keeps you warm. You do that shit right there. We make it real tight. Look like a damn weirdo. But then you loosen up a little bit.
Or from South Park.
Roll your sleeves up a little bit, and you feel good. And not only that, because I'm packing double merch here. Bam! The shirt. Get yourself the hoodie and the shirt. The hoodie and the shirt.
Wait, Vaughn, you froze.
Did I froze for real?
For real, for real.
For real, for real.
Oh, all right, let me come up.
That wrestling hair guy, you said he looked like Kenny from South Park?
Kenny for yeah. Uncle Phil.
Yeah, we had a good show. We could bullshit around a little bit before we all part ways, sign off.
Right. Park Party. So I have a question. Is South Park banned in Canada?
No, it's still on channel 46 on Canada though. It's on a channel. Why would it be?
And wrestling hair guy gave me an update. Apparently, they are doing a full-on ban, not only Canadian girls, but Canadians in general.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he gave me an update. We talked about it yesterday. Remember?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're about to pass a law down there. So, sorry.
2 winners. You said Justin and who else?
Justin and Zach Barron. Slick back Zach.
Okay, Justin, if y'all want an 8x10, I'll give y'all one of these 8x10s. Who's this?
On the camera to see it. You sound like you got it in your hand. You can't see shit.
Or I'll give y'all the Cody Rhodes with Brandy.
Cody and Brandy.
Oh,
And they're
Autograph, authentic.
Nice.
authentic.
Or Seth Rollins.
Shit, I'll take the Seth Rollins.
I can't see shit. I guess I can see it on Twitch.
I'll take the Cody Rhodes one.
I got the lit.
Ooh.
I'll take the Cody Rhodes one.
No.
You wanted the guesses, bro. What the
You're
fuck?
not taking shit, Party.
I mean, what the hell, Party?
Can you see them? I don't know.
And this is why Canadians.
What's going on?
Hey.
This is official signed by Brandy and them. I was there.
Oh, nice.
He said, I was there. I'm dead.
I was there.
I was there. Remember, I was there. But yeah, guys, no, that's like a legit band through next 2021. Of course you were. A legit band of Canadians and Canadian squirrels. Party Marty, you heard it here first. So.
About that one thing you talking about?
What?
Is South Park banned in America or something, or what?
No, it's just that.
About that one thing you were talking about, bro?
Yeah, that one. bro. That
South
one.
Park. It's the one from South Park, the ones I seen. Shut the face, Uncle Fucker. The ones I seen.
What the hell?
You never watched the movie
No,
when?
no. Sing it
Shut
again.
your
Sing
face.
it again.
Shut your face.
No, but I don't get it though. But South Park is not banned anywhere. But why would it
Chopper.
be banned in the first place?
Give the main
It's
one.
on TV all the time.
Hold on.
Remember if we were talking about Vaughn? Should I bring it up or no?
Yeah. Do it.
Should I?
Do
Oh, I
it.
already got it on the camera.
Do it. Do
I
it.
tried to find this figure, but it was hard to find this figure. You can't even find them in your local Walmarts no more.
Oh, I'm
Boom.
fucking dead. Oh, it's a Kenny Omega.
Nice.
You guys can't see my Kenny?
Yeah.
It's a Kenny Omega.
Yeah.
What are you doing, bro? This is
Party
this is
Marty.
my show.
Figure,
Well,
if
man,
you
just
know
want
his birthday
not
right now.
for-
If you tell me his right now, I'll give it to you right now. You can't
Yeah?
Google it. Tell me his birthday, Kenny Omega's birthday. If you don't know it, if you know Kenny Omega's birthday, I'll give you this right now.
Kenny Omega's birthday.
No, don't Google it. Don't
No,
Google it.
Yeah.
We're watching you. Don't Google it.
I'm not Googling. I got my PS4 controller.
Don't look it up on the PlayStation either. We're watching you.
I'm on my wrestling game.
Drop the controller.
I'm on my wrestling game.
Don't be Googling
Why are
shit.
you playing the game right now, bro? We're
Right. We were
No,
doing.
doing a show.
I had to pause. I had to
Fuck.
pause it though. I had to
No,
pause it.
you're out. Vaughn,
Him?
kick him out. Kick him out. You're out.
What?
You're
No,
fired.
I didn't pause.
Bye, Marty.
Stop.
I'm just messing with you.
I didn't play. I was just turning it on and turning it off
The
because
title is
turning
Big
off my TV.
Okay. What's Kenny Omega's birthday? Dun, 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 dun.
If you don't know his birthday, tell me his first and last name.
It's not Kenny Omega.
Well,
I
I
know
know it's
it's-
not his name. The ring names.
What's
What's
his
his
real
name, bro? He
first
shares
name?
it with an icon,
What?
not wrestling.
What's wrestling? What?
He's
What?
not a wrestler. He shares his name with an icon. He's not a wrestler. You just saw him recently.
Icon?
Can't-
When do we see him though?
Don't
Where
tell
you-
him. Let me give you another trivia question. You want me to give you another trivia question?
Yeah,
Hey, Marty.
yes, do it.
Let's see, what trivia question should I give him?
Ooh, when's my birthday?
I do not know.
It's next week.
Oh, happy birthday.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Do you have a Cash App so everybody can Cash App you money or something?
No, if I can, what should I create one so you can send me money if that's what you're wanting?
Or if you put me as a referral, I get money and I can send it back to you.
Send me.
Both.
No. Do you have Facebook Messenger?
The what?
Facebook. I don't fuck with Facebook Cash thing.
No, do it, cause my mom and I will be sending each other money back and forth. Do it.
Oh, excuse me.
All you
Oh,
gotta
wait.
put in your card number.
Wait a second. Future? No, not Future. I mean, Joey Janela is young, so Kenny Omega is the same age almost. And my birthday is July 30th, 1984.
Oh,
old.
you're a Leo? You're a Leo like me?
I'm a Leo, yeah. And
Yeah,
then,
I'm a Leo like me. Look, I'm right here, Leo all the way.
Team Capricorn.
well, some of the wrestlers do look younger than me, so I would say,
No, you look like you're 12.
You look like a second grader. that
I'm
went-
36 years old, okay?
Big 12. He's the big 12.
I'm not a big 12.
How old are you, Marty? 36?
36.
You're like, we're gonna make you a movie like the 36.
Kenny Omega looks
Oh, you did 36.
almost, he looks almost older, but younger than me too at the same time. So I would say
You.
I was something late
Nah. Party Marty 12.
1980. I don't know. 83.
Let Let me look at your screen and what you watching.
What I'm watching?
Yeah,
Wrestling.
Let's see your
Actually,
screen.
okay. Let's see. Hold on. How do I?
Cheater,
I know Kenny Omega's fucking age too.
cheater, pumpkin
No.
eater.
How do I switch? Okay, hold on.
That was back a few weeks ago.
Oh, how do I switch? Okay.
Yeah,
I got,
Kenny Omega just had a birthday. You're rude.
I got
Yeah,
nothing to see.
Just said that a few weeks ago.
You're rude. You're
You know what?
no, Party Marty, you're not a real wrestling fan. Sorry.
Yeah.
You're van.
Party Mark. You know what country he's from?
What?
Huh?
Winnipeg.
Winnipeg.
He's a Canadian.
That's Jericho.
That's Jericho. Okay, let's
I'm from
talk.
Winnipeg, you idiot.
Announce where he's from every week on Dynamite. How the fuck do you not know?
The what?
Go back to Alberta. I'm from Winnipeg, you idiot.
I'm dead. Okay, listen, Party Marty. They announced where Omega is from every week on Dynamite.
Oh yeah.
Well, have you not heard his ring announcement when the ring announcer announces him? Do you
Well,
not?
they call him the cleaner now, so I didn't know though. So
Damn, I know. Yeah, you're not a real wrestling fan. I know where
You're
he's
not a
from.
real wrestling fan. Party Marty.
He's
What?
not from Carolina.
They're eliminated. Party Marty.
Boo. Ooh, can I answer?
Go ahead.
He's from North Carolina.
See? Party Marty.
Boo.
Party Marty.
he's
He was
from,
girl beat
he's
you.
from
What's his real
Winnipeg.
name?
They say he's Canadian though.
No.
Wait, what's his real name?
Yeah, what's his real name?
What's his real name?
Yeah. Don't look it up. What are you doing?
He's
What-
looking it up right there.
I
can
don't
see-
know.
I can see it fastest.
Yeah, I can see the
Tell
reflection.
it. We say it.
Yeah, you want to say his name?
No.
Yeah, it's Tyson Smith.
Yeah, okay.
You
He's
never
a-
would. And yeah, no,
That's-
Party Marty thought his real name was Kenny Omega.
No.
All right, Kenny Smith. Kenny Tyson. Kenny Tyson.
No, Party Marty, and it's not like Tyson's chicken, okay?
All
Bro,
right, folks.
you're easy to fuck with. This is hilarious.
Shut it.
Pull that camera away from your head, bro.
Bro,
Well,
stop being a hero.
I
No,
can't believe
guys, let's
go
do
back
it
to the
right.
real life.
Hello?
All right, folks.
I can see y'all. I can
Anybody
see
want to
y'all.
say any closing
Yeah,
last closing
Yeah, y'all
comments?
can see y'all.
Right? Von's an old man. He's trying to go to bed now. Okay.
I'm not trying to go to bed, but do anybody want to say any closing comments?
Closing comments? Yeah, I would like to say, and I wish Belt God was here because, you guys have been really good friends to me and I appreciate it. Even Belt God since he's sucks, but whatever. And doing this whole thing, and I've been with y'all doing this since summertime, and it started a little bit after the, watching the Janela Zone and, certain stuff went down, but in 2021, we're going to drop that shit. And I'm glad to be your friend and to know each and one of you and look how far we have fucking came along, guys. We are great.
Yeah, we are. We're a good team.
And you can find Mariah on only one social media platform, and that's Instagram. MariahSolis.21. So, had to throw in a plug there. You're welcome.
It's all good. Party Marty.
They can follow me on Martin Durback on Facebook,
Hey, wrestling.
35 on Twitter, and Party Marty 35 on Instagram.
Wrestling Hair Guy.
Well, I want to send a shout out to everybody that's watching the podcast and listening to the podcast. And it was nice meeting y'all this year. It's going to be a good year, 2021. We're going to hit the streets, the club, states, everywhere wrestling's at.
Get Party Marty some
Gonna look
bitches.
And then if Marty comes out, we're going to find him some bitches. That's why they call me BGB. That's why they call me #BGB. Berto gets bitches. Okay.
Damn. Did not know. All right.
And I want to do a promo for Fry Daddy for Belt God, but Belt God's not here. This is a promo for Belt. I'm not a wrestling wrestler, but I'm gonna do a promo for Friday.
Wait,
Friday into this, you confuse me as Popeye chicken, Kentucky Fried Chicken, anything that means chicken.
Completely Kip Osborne shit.
And I'm gonna remind yourself that I'm eating your ass up and beating your ass up. The end.
Love it. Guys, in 2021, let's carry on an amazing, strong friendship and keep this podcast going, okay?
Yeah.
I agree with that.
And in 2021, our goal is we should try and all of us get together and just hang out and meet in person.
Yeah.
All right. I totally agree with that. So we're gonna go ahead and close this out. I like to thank everybody that came on the 810 Twitch stream and YouTube stream. Most appreciated. Thank you to our guests, Dirty Hill. What was that?
Our guests were fucking awesome tonight.
Yeah.
Yes, it was. Yes. Our guests, Dirty Hills, Comic Con, Future Janela, Kip Osborne, and Mega Ran. Thank you for coming by here. And I know he's probably not gonna watch this, but he may watch. But let's be real. The reason why we're all together is because the Janela Zone, really. And let's just thank Joey Janela for bringing us all together. He's like a curly hair Santa Claus, if you will, just bringing everybody together here. And we wouldn't be co-hosts of the 810 podcast without him. So Thank you, Mr. Joey Janela, if you're watching this replay or whatever. I probably sent you a message a little later. I was going to do that, but that's besides the point. But I'd like to thank Mariah, Hardy Marty, Wrestling Hair Guy, and the Belt Guy that is absent, and also Nasty Leroy, because he was a part of the 810 podcast.
Right here.
So guys, everybody come up close to the camera for a tribute to Leroy.
And rest in peace. We don't know where you at, but you know
me.
Can you right?
Space.
Hey, be nice.
All right. So I want to just end the podcast with this. Usually we cut promos on Friday Daddy. So you know what? Before a lot of people don't know this. I was trained to come out of retirement for MMA because I heard somebody in the pro wrestling world running their mouth. And that's something you just don't do in pro wrestling. I mean, in MMA. You don't do that in pro MMA. You can do that in pro wrestling, but you don't do that in pro MMA. So we about that life. So when my knee gets better, Kevin Matthews, I want your ass in Detroit. And I want you to sign this contract since you can beat me up on site, pretty much. That's you said on public. I'm not throwing you under the bus, nothing like that. You publicly said that, and I'm publicly answering your challenge. So I want you here at whatever it's called, WXC, whatever it's called here. I want you here in the cage. I see you coming back to the ring. You can come here. You can come in here in the cage. I'm not gonna cut no pro wrestling promo. This is straight from the hip. So I hope that I can hear from you, sir. But anyway, everybody here in the 810 podcast, I appreciate it. I hope you guys come by and check out our episode. We're taking 2 weeks off. Our next, I think it's gonna be a while till we have a guest, but we are gonna push out content. Go ahead, go on the Instagram page. 810 Pro Wrestling Podcast on Instagram, Patreon, 810 Pro Wrestling on Patreon, 810 Pro Wrestling on Discord, Twitch.tv, Villain of Vine on Twitch, 810 Pro Wrestling on YouTube. 810 Pro Wrestling on Mariah, not that Mariah on the shopping site. We're all over the place, baby. And our next live show, and hopefully, because we're planning on it, me and Wrestling Hair Guy will be there. Hopefully, better audio, better quality, because we're gonna be both at each other. The 810 Revolution in Jacksonville, Florida, because I'm pretty sure that's gonna be at I'm pretty sure they're not going nowhere else. Let's just be realistic. Jacksonville, Florida, 810 Revolution. So I hope to see everybody there. Thank you for coming by. Buy the tees, buy the hoodie at Pro Wrestling Tees / Bad News Vaughn 810. And I catch you guys later. Thank you for coming by, and Happy New Year. Peace.